Can you guys on X confirm if X YouTube? Can you hear me? Captain Kirk, Moses, McDonald, and Mecca. Can you guys hear me on X and on YouTube? Please confirm in the comment section. I want to just confirm. Am I audible? Okay, I'm audible now. So I tried something today and I've already lost. I'm not going to do this again tomorrow. I think I wanted to see if I could try something today. That's start the live. Okay, so for those that are on X and YouTube, let me just explain what just happened. So this is actually a TikTok show, and because I'm streaming on X and on YouTube, I play music for my people on TikTok before I start the show. So I play music for the first 10, 15, 20 minutes before I start the show. And due to copyright issues, copyright violations, I cannot play those music for you guys on X and on YouTube. And because I'm streaming, they will just yank off the whole platform. So I can't play the music. That's why normally this show starts by 10 p.m. And you see, I connect you guys on X and on YouTube probably like 10:20 or 10:30 within that period, because then I'm done playing music, right? But for today, today I felt like I wanted to see if I can bring you guys into the room. When I bring you guys into the room, then you guys just be seeing me talking to my TikTokers, but you will not listen to us for the first few minutes. Then when the show kicks off, I'll just unmute my mic. That's what I did today, so that's why you guys cannot hear me. And I actually put out the banner and I was saying, and I said it out there. I was like, there's no audio now till we start the show in full. So I want you guys to understand this, just in case I do it again tomorrow, because what I've seen right now is that I've actually lost some listeners on YouTube. So I don't know whether it's a positive thing for me or it's negative. I felt like doing this helps people come into the room on time before I start the show, and which it's almost a win-win situation for me. So probably tomorrow, in case you guys come again tomorrow and you don't hear yourself you don't hear anything saying the first few minutes, just understand that I'm playing music for our people on TikTok. But thank you so much, guys, for joining us, and good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my people on TikTok. I had to just clarify the air because I kept some people hanging for my great guys on TikTok, on X and YouTube, hanging for minutes, and they were wondering what is Saddam saying, talking to himself. And I've just seen so many comments. You're not audible, you're not audible, you're not audible. So I had to explain to them. But thank you so much, guys, for joining us one more time. You guys really gave me serious work today. What's happening now, my TikTokers now? You guys know the drill now. Yeah. I'm not meant to be coming here and be reminding us, see what we have to do. You guys already know what we have to do. And when we come out here, we have a target. It's not just Saddam's target, it is us. So people done me today. Oh. Even BBC Celebration was eating chicken wings. I don't know whether I've eaten for since today. She doesn't even know. Eh? You know what? It's not fair. Oh. Please, let's not do this thing again tomorrow, I beg. Oh, yeah, thank you so much. All right, guys, welcome again. Thank you. Please, as you know, if you're on TikTok or you're joining us for the first time, because I know I always say this. That's why I love the TikTok algorithm, is that it pushes people to us every single day. New people come out here every single day. I see it from the interactions. I see it from the people that come up here to speak. I see it from the followership. So it's always new people coming out every day on the with the algorithm. So it's amazing. So if you're joining us for the first time on this live, we come out here every day of the week, 10 p.m. Nigerian time, and we talk about our country. That's when we talk about Nigeria, most especially Nigeria. It's like our 90% percentile of our conversations. Probably we can focus on that in 10%, but we talk about our country. And if you love political conversations, we will talk about all those things today. So if you love political conversations, you will love this show here. It's a show that it's open for everybody, irrespective of your political leaning, where you stand. Everybody's allowed to speak on this platform. I think it's one of those big houses where you can always have your voices heard here. So and also we always do make sure that when we come out here on this live, that we make sure we spend all the time we spend here, that we achieve our aim of at least a minimum of 100,000 likes. That's how we grow this live, and that's exactly why we get new people every day, because the TikTok algorithm, the way it works is in a way that the more interactions we have, the more interactions you guys are hit. As you're pointing your screen out like this, the TikTok app will say, something that happened for there, something that happened for there. You're going to push more people to come here. That's exactly what's happening. So if you guys, and that's how we grow on this live actually. So that's why we hit a target of not less than 100,000 likes anytime we come here. Please, we should go higher. But everybody here listening to me right now, please do not stop power tapping the live. But before we keep on power tapping the live as we do, I want us to take the next few minutes and the next few seconds to please share the live. Everybody, please share the live. Let's retweet the live. Let's repost the live. You guys are listening to me on X, on TikTok, on YouTube. Please share the live. I'm doing the same thing myself right now. I'm sharing the live as I'm speaking right now. So it don't mean as if say I just talk, I carry talk. YouTube guys, please. X people, my X people, you guys are much already, and you guys are not posting or retweeting the live. Why now? Are we quarreling? I've been at my ops. How do they call it? Ops. My ops. I've been at my ops choke for this live. If my people would fool the live, please guys, let us repost the live. Let us repost the live. Let us repost the live. Everybody, please. I'm doing same thing right now. I'm posting across all my social media groups, my on my WhatsApp stories. That's how you get people into the conversation. So please, guys, it's very, 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 very important. Very, 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 very important we do that. That's how we grow the life. I want us to, honestly, I'm taking this first few minutes to plant the base of this show, because this show is going to be hot. And you know, I know many things happen today. We're going to talk about that and more. But one thing I know about this government is that they understand Nigerians. And that Nigerians, we are a people that like cruise. They know say we like cruise. You know, I've been seeing that. You see, that's why the past couple of weeks, past couple of days, I've been going hard on, excuse me. I've been going hard on the opposition leaders. Why? Because for me, I feel like the sustainability of a conversation in Nigeria is dependent on the pressure that conversation have. It's dependent on the demands that conversation have. And for a very often long time in our country, I don't think when you want, being someone that hosts political conversations, be someone that hosts lives, spaces, I know the lifespan of conversations is maximum 72 hours. Maximum 72 hours. You barely see a conversation in Nigeria that exceeds 72 hours. If that conversation I can't no matter how bad it is, I've not seen a conversation in Nigeria that exceeded 72 hours. We always jump to the next thing. We always know how to, I say that we always, I feel like probably for us it's like a coping mechanism for Nigerians. We always have to look for the next thing for us to cope. And if you've been following me on my life, if you've been following me on social media, if you've been following me for as long as 2 to 3 years, in fact, the advent of violence space, one of the greatest jobs I always commend what we did was that we were that group, we're that people that always drag Nigerians back to reality, because Nigerians always like living in a utopia, but we drag them back. When the government, when they throw all these distractions, we bring people back. This is our focus. This is where we have to be. This is what we have to be talking about. That was what we were doing consistently. And honestly speaking, it really weighed down on me mentally, physically. It was a mental draining, because you will wake up in the morning and these people will serve you guys talking points. And we will forget everything that we are meant to be talking about, and we'll start focusing on it. We'll be talking about it. You will see Nigerians will open like 500 lives. Talk. What we are meant to talk about, we'll not talk about. Then we will not come on violent space and bring everybody back again. You now see people arguing, no, but we can. Then when we reset our brains again, we'll give it 24 hours, 48 hours. We will trend it. It will be trending on social media. People are talking about it. 48 hours of what we have brought people back. Our people will go back. And that I say that if you're a Christian and you read the Bible, when not even a Christian, if you're a follower of any of the Abrahamic faiths and you read the Torah, and you read how Moses, I'm using us Nigerians as Israelites, how Moses took these people out of Egypt, the Israelites out of Egypt, all the miracles that he performed, everything that he did. These people will not wait for 24 hours, 48 hours. They'll start asking again. Do more. They were never satisfied. So when I get out, I'm like, and I put myself and say, hey, so now what Moses say with this? Because Nigerians, we just know how to jump. We know how to run away from these issues. See right now, go and look at me. Please, go and if you're following me on X, please just go and check whether I made any tweet on Wiki today. Just go and check. You know, people, I'm not a police person. I don't police people's thoughts. I don't police people's tweets. I don't do all these things. You know, see what I've started to do right now. Many of people have already started tweeting on this thing. Let's talk about Wiki. Let's talk about Wiki. Let's talk about Wiki. In the comment section, many of them are guilty of it. Let's talk about Wiki. You people don't understand the people you're dealing with. You don't understand the man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the king of gaslighting, the king of agenda. You see that happen today? I can be certain, or I can bet that when you go back and look, say them plan them. How can we take these Nigerians off this conversation? I can be a conspiracy theorist. That's how, you know, this world needs conspiracy theorists like us to bring people back to reality. You might say, Saddam, this one is conspiracy. That army man was fervent. And some people even say, let's do giveaway for him. This is the kind of person we should do giveaway for. I was just laughing. I say people don't know people you're dealing with. You're dealing with the masters of dark arts. The people that understand that we have an attention span problem in our country. These people know Nigerians. These people know how to handle Nigerians. They know how can we change the headline topics. How can we take this conversation that have been brewing for so long? Because I've been saying that when I say that one of the key attention and conversations that have lingered above 72 hours, which is it has broken the time record of Nigerian attention span, is the genocide happening in Nigeria currently. This is a conversation that has defied the Nigerian spirit. The Nigerian spirit is a spirit that does not allow conversations to hold beyond 72 hours, no matter how hard it is. 72 hours, it is over. We will move on. But this current conversation has defied that spirit. It's a strong and potent conversation. So how do we change it? How do we decimate it? I say it all the time to my people that by the grace of God, when I stay on my own, I try to think like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which is I try to think like a thief. I try to reason like a thief. I try to think like how, as a Bola Ahmed Tinubu now, as the president that I have to subdue the opposition, I have to subdue Nigerians, I have to bend them, I have to get them. How do I think? How do I hold them? Right now, my neck is on their hands are on my jugular. There was a very important event that happened today that is not making headlines as it should be making headlines. Instead, what's making headlines is Nigerian cruise. Wike, you are a fool. You are a fool. The drunkard. I'm not a fool, sir. I'm not a fool. That is what is scattering everywhere. Meanwhile, a man that the media have been running away from, a man that the media has been shying away from, a man that is meant to be the cover faces of all our media organizations, Today, he made an appearance on one of the major channels, and we are not carrying it up and down. It is not our focal conversation today. It is not what Nigerians are hitting. It's not what is trending as it should be trending. Instead, we are catching cruise the wiki. So my own is to bring you guys, is to bring all of us back. Let it be that I'm sounding conspiracy. Or let it be that, Salami, these are two different events that just happened. That was a stand-up so I want to call it comedian safe. That was a stand-up military man. You know, people are already analyzing his name, saying that he can do that only because of he's from the north. You know, different, because they know such a conversation will yield so many things. They know Wike is a controversial figure. They know that Wike is that Nigerians hate Wike. He's someone that will drag attention naturally. He's someone that will drag. They know these things. They know these things. Then bring up one boy that can challenge him in the military, and and we cannot come and do post interview. How can the Navy chief of Navy, former Navy staff, did not come and meet me? Yeah. And we are laughing. We are catching cruise. I don't know how to say it, but I just hope this message gets to some people and get some of us to understand that the people that you're up against, the system that we're up against, is a system of oppression. It's a system that I've understood and was bettered on the back of propaganda. It's a system that is sustaining itself on propaganda. It's a system that will continue to sustain itself on propaganda. And it's a system that will not want to die on propaganda. That's what I want you guys to understand. This APC Bola Ahmed Tinubu system of government is a system that was bettered on propaganda, has been running on propaganda smoothly until he jammed the one way propaganda no fit hold. So right now, whatever kind of diversion, because I almost fell for yesterday's theatrics, where they were saying that, excuse me, please, where they were saying Boko Haram and ISWAP, they fight on top water. I almost fell for that limbo lamba. But why I did not make it so much of a topic, it's still part of what I am saying. So I was like, whether you guys like it or you don't like it, it is still part of what we're saying, that there's an insecurity problem in Nigeria that has to be tamed. You understand? So I am happy that we are learning every day as a people. The greatest way to learn is to learn on the job. Me, I'm learning on the job also. You know, but when I think deep and I understand the people that we're working with, people that we're dealing with, these are people that do not mean well for Nigerians. These are people that have spent over the past couple of weeks billions on the media, just trying to do propaganda, trying to change the conversation, and it is not changing, it is not shifting. I think I'm going to find that news. Let me find that news and probably read it. I'm going to find the news. Or someone that was saying that some Americans are not asking a question. They're saying, let me find that news and read it. That your president is a drug baron and your vice president is let me find the news and read it. So it's not like I'm speaking out of drug baron president. Okay, yes, exactly. Let me read it. Drug baron president and Boko Haram vice president running a country complicit in Christian genocide. Elias Derasul, an experienced government relations consultant specialized in international affairs, has knocked Bola Tinubu and his deputy Kashim Shettima for their complicity for their complicity in the genocide of Christians in Nigeria. This is coming amidst reactions from Daniel Bwala, because Daniel Bwala has been on the media back to back across every media. The government is doing all this PR, the government is doing all this propaganda, just trying to water down the reality of Nigerians. The government is doing it, and if I don't expect this government to do this, then I'm lying. This is exactly what is expected. The government is meant to fight back. A government like this that is filled with debt, with corrupt people, with criminals, with rogues, with terrorists, sympathizers, will fight back, because I've said this all the time that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a local champion. When it comes to the local league, He's the umpire, he's the judge, he's the jury, he's everything. He doesn't care about what he said on the local league. That's exactly why I called out opposition last week, and I said you guys are still myopic in your thinking, myopic in your actions, and I'll keep calling out the opposition until they stand up what they have to do. Tinubu does not send if you go on all the media organizations in Nigeria and you speak about the problem in Nigeria. Tinubu is only afraid of his image in diaspora because he already has a tainted image. Imagine the eyes of the world fixated on a criminal. One journalist will just wake up and do extra research, because you see, another thing that I find I don't say another thing I find as a problem with many Nigerians, opinion shapers, is the fact that they feel that what they know, other people know. What you know is what you know. What the next person is what the next person know. Yes, I expect some people to know some things, but I will not put it that they have to know, that they must know these things. No. Many people are more well-read than other people. You can be in a class of 90, going for the same lectures, the same tests, everything. And some people know more than other people because some people have invested more time to do more research to learn. It's the same thing with journalism in the world today. Many journalists, Western journalists, do not even understand what's happening in Nigeria. So they'll get their talking points from people that they host, people that they platform, and that's how they will shape their own conversations. So many journalists that we expect to know that Nigerian government is filled with a drug dealer that was indicted in America and a terrorist sympathizer do not know these things. It is the amount of work that we do as a people that can bring this conversation mainstream. And that's why I said that it's the work, it should have been the work of the opposition to push this conversation mainstream. Because first of all, when you take this conversation mainstream, you now start seeing that the question will be redirected to why, first of all, is a man that have been convicted and forfeited money for drug-related charges in America. Why is he currently the president of Nigeria? You will see that the media conversations will change. Then they will not start asking questions. How did the man that was the governor when terrorism was rampant in Nigeria, in his state, how did the man that the person that did the Nyanya bombing in Abuja, Kabiru Sokoto, he was found in Maiduguri, Borno State Government House under Kashim Shettima in Abuja? How is he the vice president? You will now see the international media. International media will not come into a conversation that you guys don't take out to them. Or because they all have agendas. Many of them probably are even the payroll of this government. But if my expectation was that the opposition would have forced this conversation to go mainstream, they're not doing it. That's why we, as a people, that at least by the grace of God, we are sustaining the conversation on social media. We should not be distracted. We can catch cruise. I am a cruise man on my own. But we should always try and read between the lines and understand that any major event that is happening within this season, any major event that is happening within this season that is eye-catching, probably have the undertone of this government on it. I've seen some people already saying, oh, that for that military man to have questioned Wike, that means they have already signed off Wike out of government. I say, Nigerians can easily be fooled. It is easy to eat. We are a people that, that the fact that a drug dealer is ruling Nigeria today shows that we be jonesing people. we the Jones. Oh well, I say with the Jones. With the Jones. Honestly speaking, as people with the Jones, I'm not even capping, man. With the full hand. That giant of Africa. Yesterday night I debunked that nonsense. That let them say the marketing Nigeria, that one concern you. We have no business being called a giant of Africa. They're supposed to call us the penis of Africa. Now only to use our penis, we sabi, to the fire up and down, to the bonbon like 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 to the bonbon anyhow. Now the only thing we sabi. Now the only thing we sabi to the burn up and down. Up and down. We are burning from the north to the south to this side. Now to the carry belle. They fire up and down. Where we be giants? Any other thing that we are the least. We are the zombie generation. Oh my goodness. But that's exactly what I want us to understand, please. So please, for my people that are distracted with the whole wicked drama, please, that's not the conversation that we should be having. There's a serious insecurity problem in our country that has to end in this season. If we make a mistake and allow this thing fade away, if we allow this fade away, we might never recover this opportunity to set our country right. We might never. Why are people not even asking that military man? That military man that have the military power to stand and protect land. Why is he not in the forest pursuing bandits? These are the kind of questions I would be asked about if I was in that conversation. It's not because I hate Wike or because I don't like Wike. Why is he not in Sambisa? Why is his uniform still clean and fresh? And I know they clap for him already. Because people hate Wike. You're not standing up, Wike, is somebody stood up to Wike? Like what? Is that a conversation? Is that a conversation? Come on, guys. We have to wake up. Oh, we cannot be as we should not be as foolish as our parents' generation. And I will not blame our parents' generation because they did not have the wherewithal of what we have today. You guys have everything. God don't give them for hand. Let's think. Let's ask questions. Because of the urge to tweet or urge for likes and retweet, we amplify nonsense. If it was only me that got that video of Wike, if it was only me that got that video of Wike, only me would have watched it. Only me would have watched it and just throw it to the bin. I will not make one tweet about it. Because at this point in time, we are talking about the salvation of our country. We are talking about the salvation of our country. How can we salvage? This is an opportunity to hold this government to power. This is an opportunity for us to ask this government, what are you doing? Because Trump have given this, I said this thing like probably I think 2 weeks ago, Abi, like a week plus now, that Trump have given this criminal government an ultimatum. We're meant to be saying right now that the government are saying we are doing this, we are doing that. We are doing this, we are doing that. But there is no headway. They are just expecting, Tinubu is a criminal, as a crook way be. His plan is just to hold on, Nigeria, they will all get tired and move on. That is exactly how we have always operated as a people. Tinubu have borrowed more money than everybody. We'll talk about it. Hold on, they all get tired and move on. He will go and borrow again. Hold on, they will all get tired and move on. He will go and borrow again. In fact, as of yesterday, it was reported that his target of borrowing for this year 2025, he has hit it by 60% extra. It is insane. Because they understand that Nigerians, we don't have the capacity to hold on to conversations. We don't have the capacity to question our leaders to the point whereby that they must listen and they will begin to act. They will never act because they believe that Nigerians are not, that we are not people that we are not people that are proactive. We are a reactive set of human beings. So they always know that they will always throw things on us and will always react to it. It is always like, if you like, be fishing in a sea for like 1,000,000 times. The same way you catch fishes is the same way you continue to catch fishes, because they want to escape the nest now. Throw that nest the next minute, it will come. You go catch up. Then it is just how they know Nigerians. We are an easy set of people to distract. We're an easy set of people to control. We're an easy set of people to divide. They understand these things. And that's why I'm here, because for me, if I say all the time, for me is, I might not necessarily be able to terraform everybody, But if I can terraform few minds to understand these semantics and how this government operates, I know that I've got, by the grace of God, I have done something. I can always sleep at night knowing that I've been able to open some Nigerian minds to understand that when this government is playing you, know when you're being played. Today was a very huge and good day for Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang. The necessary pressure that we're meant to put, we're not putting it on these people. We didn't put it today. I'm not even absorbing and saying we're not doing enough. We are trying. But we are meant to be consistent in these conversations. Tinubu must curb insecurity in Nigeria, or Trump come and help us and do it. It's simple. That's the conversation. Because you see, as we are saying this now like this now, I remember when I said earlier on that the camp, his bigots, his paid bigots, they have kept them in fridge since. They cannot come out and tweet. They cannot come out and talk. They pain them, say by now, say they don't feel come out. Say Nigerians are still having meaningful conversation. Do you understand what I mean by they have turned you to be a zombie? They have been feeding on you with blood and flesh. Then all of a sudden, they start giving you milk and honey. I tell you to calm down, just calm down, just eating milk and honey for now. Milk and honey is unity for the bigots. Tell them unity, one Nigeria. This is not what they have been trained to. They are trained to be enemies of their fellow black man because of a criminal. So this is bigot set of people. They are not, these people now, they are trying to find out how can we come back to what we know how to do, what we have been trained to do. And the only way they can come back is if this conversation of genocide in Nigeria goes off the media. I'm saying this again. The moment this conversation loses steam and this government begins to feel like they're finding their foot back, the moment you see it, you will see those Trojan of bigots come back on social media. Look at how social media is free now. That's how I enjoy social media now. I'm seeing tweets. Even I saw a tweet today of a lady that was in Anna, that she was in the East. She said our southwestern side. She said that the conversation in the East of bigotry is fake. That she has been in the East for like 5 months. She's enjoying herself. She has not witnessed any bigotry and everything. I'm seeing such tweets. I'm going down the tweets. I don't see people insulting her like before. All the people that were going to Omar Ali and the rest. All those people are nowhere to be found. The online terrorists. All the online Ronu bandits, they are all quiet. You can't see them right now. Only very few of them that this issue have pressed them. They cannot survive more. So they'll come out and just do small bigotry and run back. They are not consistent like before. So for us to return to have a sane social media space, for us to have a sane country, a country that is absorbed of terrorism, we have to keep this conversation going. We have to, because I know Nigerians who are very bored. You see someone that come out and say, tomorrow now, you see someone that come and say, Saddam, topic again tomorrow na insecurity. Soludo and Peter Obi, they yab themselves. You know, conversations that do not add or take anything out of you, that do not add anything to our country is what many people want to have. I don't understand. Division 1 and Champions League. It is crazy. But the conversation that will probably change the landscape of things in our country, we take it as boring. I can't sustain this conversation because we have talked about it yesterday. Forgetting us, we are speaking right now. Some Nigerians, millions of Nigerians, over 3 million Nigerians are currently living in IDP camps under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Over 3 million Nigerians are currently living in IDP camps. Where their next meal will come from, whether they will have an education for their children, poor healthcare services. Even you, when they live for IDP camp, you cannot even access good healthcare. I gave a story about my auditor last week. I posted a video on my WhatsApp story, and the guy, he was like, thank you so much. When I talked about this whole Trump stuff, and he was like, thank you so much. And he said he lost his sister last week Friday. Why? Not that there's no money. There was no oxygen in the hospital. There's no oxygen in Nigerian hospitals. Defibrillator, I bet they call them defibrillator, abi, the Nigerian hospitals. Things that you see on the street, you can't have it in Nigerian hospitals. But you will see zombies that will come and defend this government. Sheyi Law lost his sister to bad healthcare in Ogun State. Few days later, I came and started defending the government. This is insanity. We have mad people in our country. People are in Morocco now. Just watch any person that went to Morocco for this friendly. We are speaking right now. Our Super Eagles are on strike. Everything boils down to bad governance. We have a system that, for me, honestly speaking, I don't want to be so brutal. But if I should say my mind, if I should say what's in my mind, we need a great reset in Nigeria. We need a great reset. And you see them before Trump came. I've been waiting for people that come and tell us that question your local government chairman for insecurity in your state. You know, before this Trump issue, anything we talk, they'll tell you, hold your governor, hold your local government chairman. Can you people remember? When you're having a conversation with these Tinubu supporters, they'll tell you, hold your governor, hold your local government chairman, hold your governor, hold your local government chairman. That's all they always say. Have you hold your governor? Hello? Whose job is it to secure the country? The most important part of governance, I say it all the time, the most important part of governance is the security of life and properties. Look at one madman in my comment section now, talking about Petrobi. These are the kind of mad people I'm talking about now, that on a very normal day, if not that this thing is happening now, this kind of, you will see him and his colleagues, they will read like 600. What thing concern about Petrobi? That Tinubu is a disaster. What is Peter? Is Peter your president? Is Peter in government? But you see, people, your ability that you cannot think. You people have lacked because you are supporting a failing criminal. A criminal that we told people from day one that he is a disaster. He can't do anything for this country. You are supporting him, so you have to find a way. What's it concern me and Peter B? Am I Peter B's son? Is he my president? Is he my governor? What is my business with him? Are we in an election cycle? Am I selling to come and vote Peter B? But because you cannot think, because you have sold your ability to think as a Nigerian to a drug-sniffing, incompetent man, you will not find a way to always give you, this is your copism. And Tinubu is a disaster. So therefore, but I cannot do this, so let me attack Peter B. What thing concern Peter B for? On a very normal day, if we're talking Nigeria now, you're talking Peter B, you're not sane. You should check into the next hospital, a mental clinic. Because Peter B is not the conversation. He's not in charge of any security apparatus in the country. He's not in charge of any government parastatal in the country. If you cannot hold the man, the criminal, the incompetent criminal that you claim to have voted into power, if you cannot hold him accountable, shut the F up and listen to same people speak. It depends now. You cannot call him out. I called it yesterday. I called it psychophancy of followership. Psychophancy of followership. You're a sycophant because you cannot call out your government. This man is failing you. If tomorrow, hi, Nigeria. Yesterday, some service chiefs were traveling from Lagos to Abuja. Just yesterday, 6 of them, 6 service chiefs were kidnapped. They were kidnapped yesterday. 6 were kidnapped yesterday. Service chiefs, and are demanding 100 million for the ransom. Do you understand how insane Nigeria is? I'm putting this out for many of you people that support these criminals in power. Do you understand how insane that military men were kidnapped? They are demanding military. If military, they save for Nigeria. You bloody civilian. You nincompoop civilian. Me and you, when I'm saying, don't get you that you say if you hear one banger, if they shoot banger for in front of your door, you don't lie down for floor, they shout. You have no right to be speaking. That is the problem with you people that support these criminals in government. We are here opening you people. You know that when your bias have blinded you, like you've been drinking Gary since childhood, you cannot see anymore. When we tell people this is, you're going to look at like a cruise or like a banter. A military service chiefs were kidnapped in. Hi. God. I can't fathom this thing, honestly speaking. I cannot, honestly speaking, for the life of me, understand military men were kidnapped. Jesus Christ. Nigerians are not talking about it though. What Nigerians are talking about is another military man that stood up to a drunkard. What we are discussing today, what is mainstream news today, is that a military man stood up to a drunkard and say, I'm not a fool, you are a fool, I'm not a fool, you are a fool. Imagine the kind of conversation we have in our country. It is insane. Military men were kidnapped yesterday. Six of them with 100 million. Harry Potts. Harry Potts, the son of Bola Tinubu that is on my life today. What is your ransom? What is your ransom fee if they pick you up? If they pick you up tomorrow, now what is your what? What is your what? Do you ever think about all these things? If the people that are meant to protect us are not safe, are being picked up like commoners, what is the value of everyday Nigerians? What is the value of everyday Nigerians? We are not safe in our land. This is the truth. This is the bitter truth that any sin, and I say this all the time, this is when I call it psychophancy of followership. I say this all the time. If Peter Obi was president today, and with my platform, I'll be his highest critic. I'll be the most, and what is happening in Nigeria today is happening. I'll be the most vocal critic, because for me, it's about fixing Nigeria. It's about how can we fix this country? How can Nigerian travel? Yesterday, I was talking about the nightlife industry in Nigeria. I was talking about how the nightlife in every society in the world, major societies in the world, they have the nightlife and they have daytime. So there are people that operate the day economy, there are people that operate the night economy. There's no sane society that is functional that their night economy is not functional also. I dare say there's none. What we're having in Nigeria today is that our night economy is currently is in comatose. The only place probably that the night economy is still active is in the cities or in the capital areas of some states in the country, which shouldn't be so. Growing up as a kid, when you're traveling, when I was traveling from Plateau State, Jos, night bus, you enter night bus, you're going to Lagos through night bus, or Lagos, or you're going to Onitsha through night bus. There are places that you people stop in the middle of the night. You will see markets. I mean, 3 a.m. in the morning, market is going on. Mesuya is selling. They are selling, as in market is going on live. Live, as in, like, if you drive in the afternoon, if the same thing is happening, market is going on day and night. That is how you sustain a country. Today, nothing like that is happening in Nigeria anymore. Who can travel night bus in Nigeria today? Who born you? Who you? How you from? Which power you carry? Where you dey? Thank you, bushmeat joints in Obolafo, in Night Mile. Oh my goodness. When we tell you people these things, it looks like we're criticizing. I don't understand how you people, oh, God help Nigeria. God just help Nigeria. God just help us to wake up. Our country is dying before our eyes. Our past is better than our present. Every other country, their past is worse than their present. We are reminiscing. Nigeria, we are in the state of reminiscing. We are reminiscing our past. Oh, back in the days. Other countries are saying, Cotonou now, go to Cotonou. Benin Republic. I always use Benin Republic for Tinubu supporters because many of them have not traveled. Many Tinubu supporters have not traveled out of their local government in Nigeria. Many Tinubu supporters, they have not left the local government. They are the poorest of poor. Tinubu supporters are the poorest of poor. Apart from the ones that if they leave the local government, the first place out of the local government, the ones in diaspora, as they left their local government, is to embassy. From embassy is to Japa. They never witnessed Nigeria. They have never gone across the shores of the country. They don't understand the dynamics of Nigeria. They don't understand that out of that their cocoon that they were living in before they jump out of the country, that there's life happening in other places. They don't understand these things. So those ones, and that's why I said they're very myopic when you hear them talk. When you see them make arguments, you say, if you're a vast traveler of Nigeria, you understand what I'm saying. That what I'm saying right now is the Nigeria that we experience. I'm not saying 20 years ago, just in the distant past, before APC came to power. APC have come to power right now, and all of a sudden, our nightlife industry, our night economy is finished. It's operating at minus 0%. And I'll tell them, APC supporters, we can sponsor 5 or 10 of you people to live. Many of you may not be in Lagos, but let's say we sponsor people to Lagos. They will not cross Lagos and go to cross Badagry and go to cross Seme and enter Cotonou. If you enter Cotonou by mistake as a Tinubu supporter and you see sanity in a country, you understand what I'm saying. You see a country that 10 years ago, 15 years ago, their people used to rush and enter Nigeria. Today, they cannot do anything in Nigeria. They are back home. They now enjoy quality education. In fact, Nigeria, Asari Dokubo, for my South brothers, Asari Dokubo did not build university in the South too. Asari Dokubo built one of the biggest universities in Benin Republic. Oh, you see this agitation. Asawana, our oil. He carried that money, go build university for Benin Republic. So when I say things about when you see all these people come out and talk, I just look at them. They know that many Nigerians are not aware. Go to Benin Republic and see. My friend Mr. P was in Burkina Faso. He was talking about how he traveled in the night. I'm speaking now. I can be having my life in the streets. I can come out from where I am right now, and by 2 p.m., 3 p.m. And if I see somebody on the road, we go hail self. We have not known before. We go, hey, what's up? What's good? Can you try it in your country today? Insecurity is rampaging our country, but for some people it is cruise. We have to support this government because our brother. We have to support this government because our tribal man, our religion man. If Sheikh Tinubu is your friend, like Legege Miami, I can understand if Legege Miami is not supporting Tinubu, I will respect him and say this is a man of principle. But Legege Miami is an ideal Nigerian that has proximity to power. So he has to support his friend's father. I understand his support. But you that you're not benefiting a dime. Your parents are still in Nigeria. Probably you're in diaspora. Because I said that Tinubu supporters are the most wicked set of people you can meet. Because you're, by God's grace, especially the ones in diaspora, these ones are. If I know that you're a Tinubu supporter in diaspora, God knows I avoid you. I have many of them that I've avoided. I don't come near them. I don't find myself, because these people can poison you. They can poison you. That you know that you are in a system. You're in UK where you see a functional society. You don't wish such thing back home. Instead, what you're wishing is that Nigeria cannot be bad, so that when you send £50 back home, the change is going to be big money. It could be like, say, but that they work, but that they try for us. Very selfish set of human beings. You're in the UK and there is nothing like insecurity. You are free. Apart from here, some parts where we say, nah, still us. Then they spoil things. When you look those people, where don't they secure? Now see us. They do the things for them. You witness all these things. You see all these things, and you don't wish it back for us back home. Countries that are poorer, far, far poorer than us, their citizens are benefiting from the dividends of democracy. What have you benefited? Tinubu has spent the past 2 years, he has borrowed more money than the whole president since Obasanjo till today. What have Tinubu done with all those money he has borrowed? You tell me Coastal Road. Coastal Road is not up to 20% done. So my brothers and sisters, please, I just hope you understand where we are. We have to understand what we are up against as a people. We have to understand that this conversation cannot buy. This conversation cannot end. We have to make sure that we keep this conversation at the front burner. We have to make sure that this insecurity conversation do not end, because for the life of me, I'm going to play probably 1 or 2 videos here because it's important. I keep calling us out because I say that Nigerians, if you hear me speak, you always see me, I use first person. I do not absolve myself from the Nigerian situation and act like I am all-knowing. I am immune. I am not part of it. No, because if I believe that if Nigeria is working, it is us. If Nigeria is failing, it is us. I am involved in it. I am a part of it. So I'm always calling we out. I am part of the problem. So I'm always speaking on we. So for us to understand. So even that you have the information, the knowledge, you don't feel like, I did free you. No. As we are speaking right now, many of our brothers and sisters in our country that do not have the opportunity to be on social media like us, that do not have the opportunity to cry out, are banking on us holding this fort and speaking out against the genocide in our country. There's a Christian genocide going on in Nigeria. There's also a Muslim genocide going on in Nigeria. I'm not going to come out and water down it. Unfortunately, as I've always said it is all these genocides happening. Christian genocide, Muslim genocide are being perpetrated by Islamic terrorists. So I expect my northern brothers, my Muslim brothers to be they should be the loudest in the room this period. They should be loud, speaking out and calling out their leaders, calling out the people. You see me, as I do them. If you go and check my ex, all the Ronu bandits have blocked me. All the IPOBs, autopilots, and whatever people have blocked me. I don't take sides, even though I know that there are semantics that involve our problem. I learned to understand that we have to call out bad for bad. We just have to. That's the only way we can salvage our country. So for me, it is important we keep speaking out, keep calling these people out, keep this insecurity. There is, if tomorrow they come out and show you video of Tinubu twerking, real video of Tinubu twerking, please laugh, catch cruise. You can retweet it. You can make posts. Me, I will not do it, but you can make posts. You can get your likes, retweet, and get your dopamine. But do not forget the most important thing that we're having right now. We're in a season whereby the insecurity of Nigeria is being highlighted globally. And by the grace of God, many people are now in this conversation. We should not allow this conversation water down and die off like other previous conversations, because millions of Nigerians are counting on us to be their voices today. Where I had my secondary school education from GS1 to GS3, government science school, Kuru. Today, God, that place, that's where the highest point in Nigeria is. You see the highest point of mountain. We used to climb as a child, 9 years, 10 years. I used to climb that mountain. The highest point from there. If you climb that mountain, if you do that, if you see a trailer, you can use your one finger and stop a trailer. As a child, okay, you know my school, Kuru, by the express. You must know Kuru. Kuru, one of the top schools then. All of a sudden now, that whole area, those whole people, everybody, you see Kuru, from there you'll be seeing, God have mercy, God have mercy. From my school, There's a kaolin and lithium mining company that have been there since the 90s. I don't know who owned that company. I'm just remembering as a child, the water there have even drowned some students. They want us not to go there. I went there as a child to swim. The water nearly carried me. I ran away. Now God saved me as a kid. That whole area today, those people are living in IDPs. Every day they are being attacked. They need voices like ours to speak out for them, to cry out for them. So when I see people that have not lived this lived experience, that they read book, they write tweets, you're bringing agenda into the reality of Nigerians. I just shake head and say, I pray you never witness it. I grew up in Bukuru in Plateau State. If those are from Plateau State, you understand what I'm saying? Bukuru from Gyal. I saw a video last week. Someone posted that in Gyal, where we grew, where Gengere Gyal, where they gave birth to me, headsmen were cited. This is my lived experience. So I'm not speaking like from a place of privilege. I'm speaking my lived experience. And there are millions of my people back home that are banking of people like me and you, that we should not allow this fire die. We should keep this conversation going. That if there's any man that deserves airplay today in Nigeria, I schooled in VOM. I finished my secondary school in VOM, CSJ. I'm a VOBA. I don't know. Do you go to NBRI? Is it NBRI or St. Joseph? I went to St. Joseph's. Yeah, St. Joseph's College, VOM. That's where I finished. That's from my SS1 to SS3. BBC, what's happening now? Okay, NBRI. I know it's NBRI. I know it should be NBRI. I'm a VOBA. Right? So you now understand what I'm saying. So this is our lived experience. If one of my childhood friends, before I came back from university, first year, Kingsley, all of a sudden, Kingsley have joined the military. I don't know, I've lost contact with Kingsley. Maybe one day I just pray Kingsley stay alive today. I just pray Kingsley stay alive today. Kingsley's sister, very beautiful girl, and their mother on the side hustle sells akara, yam in front of their house. Very, very busy. This if you know Bukuru very well, you know. I don't forget all this. My area said by name. Jesus. Like you're going toward Nepa Express from First Bank, you're going down. Just by the side, there's this greenhouse, and that's where she used to sell her akara. Then they started. When you hear Amfara, that means they have started. I came back. All of a sudden, the one caught this girl forehead. She put hand. They come out her hand. That girl today has no hand. I don't even know where she is. I'm talking about that. This is 15, 17 years ago. I don't even know where they are. They caught her hand. So when I came back from university first year, first break, I now asked Kingsley, where's Kingsley? Kingsley was working my family's company. Kingsley is no longer working here. Kingsley have gone to join military. I say military. Kingsley, we're quiet. Kingsley have got when he came back from his first thing from what they call this place. They used to go to their camp. I've forgotten this place in the Daji. I forgot. God, I've forgotten all these things, man. Kingsley don't pump. Kingsley don't grab. Very young, something like school. We're sitting in our 16s. Kingsley don't. Me and Kingsley when they write jam together. Kingsley don't go enter. Kingsley don't come. What happened? My brother said, he now told me his sister. That his sister, they cut her hand. That his sister don't nearly die. I now saw the girl. Her right hand don't go. So that was what prompted him to join the military. So with the crisis was coming back to back. I was already schooling in the East, and So for me, my parents would be like, don't come back, don't come back, don't come back. So I stayed back in the East for my university. I was never going back home. That's how I lost contact with Kingsley. And the crisis got to a crescendo, whereby now they now burnt my family's business. My father escaped by the whisker. I lost friends. As in foreign friends that were unalived and everything. My parents, my my mother's family told my late dad that if they don't relocate, that they'll come and carry their daughter. That they're coming to carry their daughter. That was how my family relocated from Plateau State. All our properties. God have mercy. So when I say these things, I'm speaking from my lived experience. I'm a victim of this Nigeria, this genocide happening in this country. I'm a victim. I said yesterday that a particular staff of the Nigerian Super Eagles was one of the people that was one of those people that was burning Christians. He's currently in the Super Eagles as a staff. I don't want to call him and embarrass that person. And it was Mikel Obi that brought him into the Super Eagles. But that guy was, we saw so many things. So when this thing has to end. It has to end. It has to end. My people, it has to end. It has no, I'm not going to call his name. I'm not going to call his name. He probably he's a changed man now. He's a changed man now. But that guy followed and bought my family's business. That guy, he bought, because when I came home, my mom, because I used to bring them, that's the funny thing. I bring these people home because I used to play football back then. Our former captain, Ahmed Musa, I was Ahmed Musa's teammate. We were teammates. Under 10, under 15 together. Played competitions together. So, these are people I know. Mikel was our senior set. These are people I know. So this is my lived experience. So when I say some things in the country on how much, so when you see me come out passionately and speak about Nigeria, it's because I have tested the good life in Nigeria, and which was actually a bad life for so many people. And I really want us to get back to a time whereby when Nigeria had sanity. But with the current set of government, we cannot get back there. Division B. Hey, Jacobo. Division B field, yes. Baptiste. My house is just behind Division B. House my papa built. Now we build that. Now we open that. When we came there, that place was a forest. We're the second people to build on that place. My family was the second family to build. The first person was an Edo man, former First Bank chairman. We were the second people to build in that place, to open that place. Now we opened up the back of Division B. So this is my lived experience. I witnessed this. People that I brought home as footballers and the rest of them, when crisis starts, now then go to burn our properties. So we have to reorientate ourselves. We have to keep talking about these things, because the truth of the matter is that it is worse than it is today. Whatever I'm saying now, then they didn't have chance for AK-47 and the rest. They didn't have chance for ammunition. They didn't have these ammunitions then. Now we are dealing with people that are sophisticatedly armed, that can just wake up in the morning and you hear that 500 people were unalived. We have to keep speaking up for these people. It should be a national discourse. There should be no conversation in this season, no matter because APC will throw it. APC are the kings of distractions. You will see tomorrow they might say in the general meeting with video, in the general meeting, Wike slap one minister. Or Tinubu came out and slapped one person. They will bring up stories to distract us. You saw Tunde not post today. Just to confirm what I'm saying, Tunde not posted today. He said that there were people that these big men are calling him to stop posting about the things in Nigeria. So you guys understand, because they understand that our attention has to be diverted from our reality. And if we lose this opportunity to help our brothers and sisters that do not have a voice to speak, we have failed our country. Welcome to the show, guys. Let me open up the floor for our people to react. Thank you so much. Where do I even start from? Let me start with my sister, Jaja. Jaja is always the first to come out here. Meanwhile, guys, please, if you're joining us for the first time here, this is the Emir Sirdam show. We come out here every day of the week, Monday to Thursdays, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. I'll just talk about our country, issues that were going on, mostly trending issues as the case may be. But in this season, we are fixated on the insecurity in Nigeria, vis-a-vis the genocide. And I'm asking a question: the genocide, is it real or is it propaganda? Let's have that conversation today. If you're on X listening to me, please repost the live. Thank you so much as you repost the live. Thank you so much as you repost the live, guys. Please share the live if you're on YouTube. If you are on TikTok, share the live, and please power tap. That's how we grow this live. Let's power tap the live. We have a mandate of not less than 100,000 likes anytime we come out here. That's how we grow this live. So please, guys, power tap the live. Let's keep the conversation going. I'm bringing my sister right now. Jaja, how are you doing? Good evening. Jaja, can you hear me? All right, Peter Obi last one said, Uncle Saddam, there's a Christian genocide in Nigeria. No one can deny this fact. We can all agree that the US are taking advantage of the situation. The US are taking advantage of the situation is because we have allowed a situation persist. I gave the analogy yesterday, and I said, if a man, a potent man that you are, refuse to impregnate your wife, and the woman wants to give birth to a child, and she's crying, impregnate me, and you refuse, and another man that is stronger than you, a Ned Woko comes and beat her and say, please, if he's not impregnating you, I want to impregnate you, and I will take care of the child. And she's telling you, if you don't impregnate me, and Ned Woko come and tell you that, Ogasa, I'm giving you time to impregnate that girl. If you don't impregnate that woman, I'll take her from you. It is incumbent on you to what? Impregnate that girl, or Ned Woko comes and take her from you. Whether we like it or not, it is this. See, there are some things that I've come to terms with as a human being, is that there's a food chain. If you're not on the table, you're underneath the table. When it comes to global issues, we are not on the table. We are underneath the table as Nigerians, whether you like it or not. So there are some people that pontify and feel like they're all righteous, or like, oh, Nigerians. That's why I haven't absorbed myself from the fact that I know that Nigerians were not yet ready to save ourselves. We are on the table. If we are underneath the table, if we are on the table, it's because they want to eat us. Anytime you hear Nigerians on the table, it's because they want to eat us. So for us to be off the table, it is incumbent on us to walk out from the table. The reason why we're on the table today is because of insecurity. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu tomorrow flushes out these terrorists, ends insecurity in Nigeria, let us hear in the news that 200,000 terrorists from the southeast to the south, to the northeast, to the northwest, to the north center, to the southwest, every part of this country, 200,000 terrorists have been eliminated. And over 10,000 of their sponsors have been captured. If we hear that as news, my brothers and sisters, if America said they want to come, it is we that are going to start fighting. We no come. Even though we know Tinubu is a disaster. But you cannot be telling people that are crying that they should not cry. It is insane. So please, my brother, Peter B. Lasbon, there is any advantage America is taking advantage of, any situation are taking advantage, it is us that have created that scenario for them to do it. Unfortunately, they are our big brothers, whether we like it or not. That is the unfortunate truth. Let me open up the floor. Jaja, if you can speak, let me run to Mikey. Mikey, please welcome my brother. Take the floor for me. Hello, Mikey, my brother, you're not audible. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Very faint. How about now? Very faint. Is it me? Okay, yeah, go on.
You can hear me loud and clear?
Yeah. No, I reduced the volume of my phone. No, go on.
Okay. It's been today I've had a lot of laugh today. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, it's been a funny day. I went out and I just saw all that was going on. I'll come back to that in a minute. But I quite agree with a whole lot of stuff you've talked about the APC people trying to spin narratives and try to distract Nigerian, their usual distraction tactics that they use to distract the people, and because they know that we have very low attention span, Nigerian consume content at a crazy rate. So we're looking for the next funny stuff, the next story, the next big thing, the next small thing. And thank God for, or should I say it's unfortunate that we have the kind of government and power today that knows how to milk those situations. And so they will give you the content and then they distract you and then we move on to the next topic. But just like you rightly said, despite all those things that is going on right now, I think we owe it on ourselves and the people to continually put the real issue on the front burner. Yes, people can be distracted. You see, in a country where education is being put under the bus, it's been relegated by the day. You should expect that the reaction of the people will be like this. Look, Nigerians are going through a lot emotionally. A lot of people in that country are not even sane anymore. When I was in Nigeria, I thought I was sane. It was when I left I realized I was not sane. I was not as sane as I thought I was. Because when a country has beaten you down so much, something else becomes your new reality. You just kind of like accept, a whole lot of things that you thought were normal. You create a new normal. Things that were not supposed to be normal becomes your new normal. And so when you see Nigerian reaction to a lot of things, it is because that's the situation. Nigerians just need something to distract them from the poverty and the suffering and intimidation they are going through. Hence, when all these dramas come out and you see them talk about Regina Daniel and Nedu Koko, and people are opening blogs and they're opening spaces and they're discussing it. But the real issue, the state of Nigerian security, as we have continually said that, let APC propaganda machines, let them continue to lie and continue to spin narrative. The people who are facing the heat, who are experiencing the insecurity, you see, propaganda cannot, if I have been attacked by a bandit, the amount of propaganda you want to spin, you cannot change my reality. Because I know what I've experienced, I know what I've seen, I know what I have faced. So you can't change that reality. And trust me, a large number of Nigerians are in that spectrum. They're in that space where these people have seen so much, they've been beaten so much that whatever it is, whatever propaganda that ABC is trying to spin right now, like you rightly said, they are more about their optics when it comes to global politics. How the world sees them, how the nation sees them. And we have a president that is doing everything to be legitimate. He knows he's illegitimate and he's doing everything so that at least the world will say. I don't think there are president. I'm not talking about the president of St. Lucia or the prime minister of St. Lucia. And I'm not talking about prime minister of Guinea-Bissau. I'm talking about world leaders that matters. They don't rate Tinubu. That's the truth. They do not rate him. So he's doing everything to be relevant. He's doing everything to get legitimacy. And unfortunately, these things that is happening right now is spoiling the show. We didn't spoil show for that guy. Because right now, people are actually seeing him for who he is. And so it is our duty, and we will only do the best that we can to keep putting this conversation on the front burner so that it doesn't die. And begin to educate the people who are not informed, to let them know that, look, these things are tactics. Let's come back to the real issue. As we were talking, you talked about African country or neighboring countries and all that. And I think people don't know how bad it was. I'm going to share a story with you. I used to manage a multimedia company, a massive one of the biggest in Nigeria. And I remember in sometime whether 2015, 2014, 2015, because then I used to travel a lot to most African countries. And this particular one, this was personal experience. We went for Yayi Boni. I don't know if anybody knows Yayi Boni. He was the former president of Benin Republic. When he was doing his campaign, then he wasn't the president. It was about coming in as a president. So my company was hired as a multimedia company to run his campaign this thing. So we were moving from one state of Benin Republic to the other. What we were going to, so just the same way we have the West, South in Nigeria, they also have the same in the North, in Benin Republic. And there is a place, the northern part, from Benin, Cotonou town, to that place is called Parakou. For people who know Benin Republic very well. Parakou is like the northern part, the extreme north of Benin Republic, where most people you see there are Fulani people and all that. We had to drive by road, and it was a 9 hours drive from Cotonou. We went by road. We've gone for the campaign, and then we were coming back. The truck, so we had this massive truck that we normally use to move our equipment. The truck broke down, and one of the wheels busted on the road. So it was me, one of the guys, and the driver in the truck. And so they said the part for that truck, they can't see it in Benin Republic, so they had to go back to Nigeria. So the two of them went back to Nigeria. The driver said he's not going to stay. That he has stuff he needs to do in Nigeria the next day, that he has to go back. So they left me alone on the road, the northern back to Benin Republic, and it was a very isolated road, just maybe like one small village on the side where people just hang out, people who are coming from the farm just comes there, and then they just chill, drink palm wine with bushmeat, and they just go. I was in that place for 4 days, Sirdam, alone, with equipment that is worth over 200 million, as at 2015. And I was sleeping in that place. I was not, I didn't feel any form of, it just felt peaceful and safe.
No fear, no nothing.
People would drive by and they would just go, and I'm like, when I talk about, when people who don't know how bad Nigeria has become, this government, what they have done to that country, they don't understand, and they come and defend rubbish. And I was there for 4 days, day and night. I was sleeping in the truck. I would come out, I would go to those, sometimes all I had to eat was to go to that local hut where the farmers come and eat, and I would just eat their bushmeat and all that. That's what I was living on for 4 days. And they were so friendly, they were so nice, and all that. That was my experience. 2014, the same era, the same, calendar, the same period. That was during Goodluck Jonathan. I got married in Katsina. And my family moved from Lagos. They used those night buses. So we hired all these luxurious buses. I had to go to Oyingbo to hire those buses. And we hired them for all the people that are coming from my side, from Lagos, and are coming to Katsina. And these guys came to Katsina. And I remembered vividly. On the Saturday, I think we heard that there was a bomb blast somewhere in Kano. There was a bomb blast. That time, there wasn't anything like bandit and all that. What we were hearing that time is that, they bombed this place.
It's bomb blast. I was raining then.
On that particular November 2014, on the 29th of November, there was go and check. This is on record. 29th, there was a bomb blast in Kano. Guess what? The security as at that time, the way they really secured everywhere. Even despite all that, people were still moving on the road. The people that came with me to Katsina, they still went back through the same night bus back to Lagos, and they go back to Lagos after the wedding. What am I saying here? People come on media TV, APC propagandists, idiots, who come now and say, things are better now. Nigeria is more secure now than that time. I'm like, which Nigeria? I beg. He says, is it the same one that I lived in for the most of my life or what? And it was safer. We were moving. I travel every time I go to Casino. I go sometimes fly to Abuja and then go to Casino by road. Or sometimes we just drive all the way from Lagos and we drive to Casino. And everything was safe. I don't think anybody can dare try to do that now, bro. And so what are we lying about? Why are we deceiving ourselves? So if people don't understand how bad things have gotten, we need to keep reminding them. Let the propaganda machine be lying to the people. We will continue to speak the truth. And at the end of the day, truth always prevails. I'm going to wrap up with this. You were talking about weekend distraction and all that. It was comic relief for me today, and I laughed. But while we are laughing, sometimes there are always lessons to learn. In as much as you might be right to have said that, that was all a gameplay, it was all a script and all that.
No, don't get me wrong, Miki. I'm not saying it was a gameplay. I'm saying there's a possibility that it was a gameplay.
It could be, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it could be. You see, with APC, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. With APC,
they don't deal with me. I cannot trust them.
Anything can happen. I know they... But I'm saying that even if it was that, it was a bad script. I rated them. If I wanted to write a script like that, I would do better than that.
You read APC Brain before?
No. Say that they say, man, a master strategy.
No, yes. Master strategy for rigging now. What it be?
No.
That man
beat Lagos. Why do you think about
you take the Atlantic.
So, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, there is something that is common, and we need to address it. And this is the generation that should speak to it. It is the effrontery and the audacity of public officers to think that they can talk down on anybody. And I don't care who that officer is. Dave Umahi did the same thing. This guy does the same thing. Most of all these ministers, they come on national TV, on the road, and everywhere, and they talk as if they are going, shut up, when I'm talking, you don't talk. And I'm like, what? Wait, what makes them think that you can treat people like that? Where are our values? And as bad as it looks, they don't understand that even as we are talking about this and we're laughing, the international community they're not finding it funny, my brother. The eyes of the world is in Nigeria. Everything that is happening, these people are saying it. And whether they like it or not, that was a bad script, demarketing Nigeria, in another dimension. That a minister of the capital of a country, right, is almost confrontational with a military man that is supposed to be fighting insecurity. And the military man is deployed to come and be guarding land. Because this is the way the international community think. Why is the first question they're going to ask is, why is the soldier even in that place in the first place? I thought you said you needed resources. The one you have, what are you doing with them? To guard piece of land? Really? And we think that Peter Obi and Obedient are the one demarketing Nigeria. You guys must be mad. You must be crazy to think that to think that everybody thinks like all those Agbado boys. There are people who have sense. The international community can analyze and they can break down things. So it doesn't look good at all. And in as much as we want to laugh about it, my brother, I think we need to. It is high time we also need to put all these public officials in their check, whether not script or not the script. It is that madness needs to stop. Now, Nigeria, my tax money, they pay your salary. You cannot come and be talking and be saying, I went to school. When they call me, you are not here. What? When I was in school, all that rubbish talk. When I graduated, they never born you. If it was if we can stand in front of Mark Zuckerberg, can he say that?
He would to back out.
Can he say that he will stand in front of Mark Zuckerberg and say, when I finish university, they never born? Who you be? Other than politics, let's remove politics from your life. Who are you? I rate that soldier past me wicked.
Of course.
At at least he's in an honest career or an honest, profession. He signed up for the military. He could have gone anywhere and he could have gotten shot. He could have given his life for the country. Wike, take politics away from Wike. He's a failed lawyer. What is the name of Wike's law firm?
Very soon now you go see our skit makers go begin do. Are you a fool? Yeah, a fool. You go begin.
Yeah, Nigerians are context now. So my brother, true to what you've said, I agree with you in a lot of ways that we must not allow all these shenanigans to, drive away the real conversation. And we must not stop. I still go see the call out opposition till tomorrow. Opposition needs to find their voices and they need to take advantage of the moment. Nigeria need to be secured. I saw the video you did when you were talking about the pastor and the military and the picture you posted, and I was just and I'm saying that
I made that video last week. After that our show, I made that video last week. Yeah, but I didn't post it. I don't feel like I didn't want to post it. Then I was like, it was today. I was like, let me just post that video. And it's
good that you posted it because it should be a calling point for all our southern celebrity pastors. Because look, that guy, because he stood for the truth. The truth he stood for is paying off now. He's paying off. Because when APC don't like him, but they don't get choice. The Bible says that when the man's way pleases the Lord, he will even make his enemy to be at peace with him. So APC now, they don't have a choice. They have to guard that man's life.
Yes.
God used the enemy to protect him.
All right, Mickey.
So it speaks volume to all our other pastors who are celebrity pastors who are speaking rubbish. And I'm saying, in as much as God has decided to reward that pastor for speaking out and standing on the truth, you see all these other guys, their day of reckoning will soon come.
Thank you.
And they tell you.
Yeah, Mickey, stay with me. I'll circle back to you. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, on that I dropped the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll play one of their videos today. Many of our pastors were even victims. But let's go on. Silver Lifestyle. Silver Lifestyle, can you hear me?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Sorry,
you're hungry to talk. Sorry, yeah. Welcome.
Okay, yeah, thank you. My name is Silva. What I want to say is that, with all this constant talk, we're talking every day. What I feel like as Nigerians, is it not time we as Nigerians sit down, together and make a real, proper, concrete plan, a blueprint that we can actually follow through to find the solution to Nigeria? Because every day everybody's coming online, we're complaining, talking. What is the real solution? What is the way forward? It's not just to talk. Yes, we complain today, we say this, yeah. So what concrete plan are we going to take? Because the reason why I'm saying this is that we as Nigerians living in Nigeria and everyone living outside, we know the situation on ground. Forget what the media says, whatever APC and the leaders come online to lie about and say, this is not happening. We know what is happening. The problem right now is that if we are expecting change from the government, we are wasting our time. Let's just be truthful with ourselves. Because first of all, we do not have a legitimate president on board. It doesn't matter if he's elected, if we know how he got there. So when you have someone who has a blemished reputation, someone that is purported to have been an ex-convict, first of all, that's number one. In any sane country, we should not even have a person like that with all of that. All of this drama. It doesn't even matter if he actually did or did not do. The fact that you already have this history, this drama around you, you should not have become a president. But we know Nigeria is not a place where legality reigns. So that's number one. So everyone is saying that I made a statement earlier where you said that if the president should want to hear stories of the bandits have been attacked, they've been arrested, the leaders, the sponsors. But I don't know if you saw a video. If you know this lady called Aja Mohammed, do you know this lady? She was an APC chieftain.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a video she's made. It's on the internet. It's everywhere. She said she met the president and she was talking about this banditry, this terrorism. And the president told her that if I stop insecurity, they will kill me. It's all over the news. It's on the internet. You get it. When you have the chief, the CEO of a country saying that to someone, and if the woman was lying, I'm sure APC and their propaganda, they will be on the internet already debunking what she said. And this woman, she's not a small woman. Everybody, she's very respected. This is what she said on live TV. So when you have a situation where the president feels scared, his hands are tied. So why are we expecting that same change? Why are we expecting this same solution from this president? That's a question I want every one of us to ask ourselves. If we already have this situation, the president's hands are tied, he's scared of doing something about the insecurity. So what exactly are we asking the president to fix? No, I really just, first of all, that's one question I would want every one of us to ask ourselves, and we should genuinely give an answer. If our president feels his hands are tied, he's scared to stop insecurity, because if he does that, they will kill him. So it tells us that there is no way forward for us as Nigerians. The help is not going to come from the president. The help is not going to come from the Nigerian government. So with that in note, we should take it that we should find a different way. Like we should look for a solution somewhere else.
So you want Trump to come? That's what you're saying.
So it's not a matter of wanting Trump to come. The question I'm asking is that okay, the president cannot fix the problem. This is what he said, not me. Yeah.
I want you to answer these questions you're asking.
No, the thing is that there is this adage that says that it's the rat in the house that brings the rat from outside, right? You get the point. Like when you have when you bring an infected wood from the bush or the forest or whatever that contains ants, you bring it into the house, it populates the house. So at this point now, okay, from your perspective, what do we do? Because at this point, I know in my heart, and I know you know, that the government of Nigeria, Tinubu sitting there, will not provide a solution. Forget all this media propaganda. They are saying the NAF, Nigerian Air Force are bombing this, bombing that. All of that are just to pretend and just sugarcoat it. We know nothing is happening on ground. So what do we do? What steps should we take? I just want you to answer that question first before I continue further.
My sister, me, I'm not.
I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me?
Because you made a statement and said that we want to see the situation where the president, if they come out and say they've arrested the terrorist sympathizers, they've destroyed the camps, But I just gave you a scenario that the same person said this.
I was coming from a position of assumption, saying that because I know this, as you know, that this government cannot do this, and I'm saying this because there's a sizable number of Nigerians that are scared of foreign interference, foreigners coming to help us, which I understand their fear. But when you look at the big picture, or when you look at the reality of our problems,
yes,
we cannot be helped from home.
We cannot be choosers at this point.
We cannot be helped. This government cannot fix insecurity. That is the truth. So for me, while I understand the semantics or the sentiments of people that are saying if America come, they are coming for resources, all those talk, as it stands now, and those that are saying that they are part of the sponsors, rightfully so. I'm not going to come and act like I don't know that there's a hand of Western influence in this insecurity in Nigeria. The hands are there, I know. But if we actually want a solution, I truly believe that help cannot come from home right now. Help has to come from outside. So that is where I am.
Okay, for that is for sure. So no,
now I'm going to allow you in the next 3 minutes, so you just wrap up your submission. But go on.
Okay, let me wrap up. So my own question is that we know the government of Nigeria cannot do nothing. So I don't know other ways that we as Nigeria can, ourselves as a nation, as a people, we can actually do something to effect change. Because first of all, we already know that this guy is illegitimate.
Ourselves, how? Like what? Let me know. Just say what is in your mind.
Okay. Personally, I think there's so many ways we as Nigerians we can do it. We really need to put pressure on the international communities, because in as much as we say we need help, the international communities, these countries are also complicit, because a situation where you have these people in power, they are known to be terrorist sympathizers, they are corrupt, and yet you let these people come to your country, come to Europe, come to America, they buy houses, they have children, they have company, they have businesses, they are living freely in these countries. I think we as Nigeria, there's a way we can put pressures on international communities like the EU, like of course the US is already intervening, like the EU, all of these countries. So first of all, if these people, their clips have been clipped, their wings have been clipped, all of their assets. You see what happened with Ukraine and Russia? Freeze their assets, make sure that they don't send their kids abroad. They're not able to do all this.
How do we go about
petitions? Of course, we as Nigerians, we should come out massively petition. Those of us that are abroad, if it's me sending emails, sending letters to your, depending on the country you are, if it's you're in EU, wherever you are, send letter massively. We need to put like serious pressure. That's number one. And number two, we all know, I don't know, during Buhari period, we know this guy Issa Patani. This guy is a well-known terrorist sympathizer. He was one of the first people who had dealings with Boko Haram. And yet, this is a guy that became the defense minister in Buhari's season. So, in a country where you have someone who is a terrorist sympathizer, everybody knows that this person is affiliated with these people. And yet, you made them number one man in a country as a defense person. And this same guy was traveling all over the world representing Nigeria, and these other countries knew that this person is affiliated with all of this. So I'm saying that it's not just saying, because we keep saying Tinubu to find a solution, but it's not going to do anything. That's just the thing. So I just feel like those of us that are maybe in diaspora, in our own way, massively, if it means for us to form some sort of a cell or whatever groups, we need to individually or as a collective put pressure on all these nations. Like, if we have a list of, because first of all, I just named Patani, even this other guy, Rufai, Sanusi, all of these people, they've made statements that actually implicates them, that these people are sympathizers. For me, if you are a sympathizer of terrorism, Gumi, we know Gumi, that Sheikh Gumi, if you are a sympathizer of terrorism, you are a terrorist to me. So I feel like all of these people, we know them. This is not some secret thing. They say things on the internet, on TV, is public knowledge. So I think we as Nigerians, probably in the diaspora, and those of us inside Nigeria, these are little ways that we can actually facilitate and make change. So I think that's just what I want to
Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
For giving me the opportunity to express myself.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You spoke well. I'm not even going to lie. You spoke well. I think that should be the next phase of the conversation. Most importantly, I think conversations, especially in Nigeria, we don't have enough conversations. People think we talk. We don't talk. We are meant to have more conversations. It's in the consistency of our conversations that will bring out probabilities of solutions for us to be able to fix it within our own power, what we can do. Because I sit down here and I'm wondering now, what can I do? What can we do? And you are now giving us good. You have brought some very, very, very good ideas, right? And I think that we should, if implemented, with the pressure from international scene, because honestly speaking, I know that APC, if there's anything they hate, is international. The international bodies limelight on top of them. They hate it. They just let them cage us in Nigeria. Local media, let us be insulting them every day on Twitter. They don't have a problem. The moment they see themselves on international media, they begin to fidget. So I think that international pressure is very, very important also. And probably as we keep having these conversations in the coming weeks, I know that my friend in America with his group, they're planning a protest on December 1st in Washington, D.C.
Sorry, Sirdam. This is Feji. Sorry to those that came before me. I'm sorry.
Feji, no.
I really apologize. Just quick second. When I heard her speak.
Please come in.
Yeah. So she said, so there's a protest coming up on the 1st of December. If you live in the United States, regardless of where you are, please endeavor to make it to that protest ground. It's going to be happening on the Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C. Please, I beg you, Nigerians, this is an opportunity to have our voices heard very loud. I beg you, wherever you are, find the time to make it. As I was listening to her, I said, no, I have to quickly come up and say this, especially if you live in the United States. Don't sit on the fence. This is not the time to sit on the fence. Create your own banner and bring it. All the names that she just mentioned, if that's what you want to do, create it, let it be very clear and evident. That's all I came to say, Emir Sirdam. Thank you very much for the time. And thank you to those who came before me. I appreciate your patience.
Thank you very much, my sister. Please stay with us. So please, I still want to hear you speak much later. Thank you very much. You know, I was about saying also the same thing, but also please, those that are in other parts of the world, in Britain, and I don't know. I'll have to talk to Mama Bolanle. She's always one putting her life in the front burner for such things. Let's see what we can do in Britain also. If you're in Europe, part of Europe, please also your countries. This is the time to speak up. Let us start staging this protest. Let us start. This is what the Kenyans did also when there are people. That is how you show solidarity. That is how you. When we bring this thing out there, we find out how we can mix up with the local medias in our countries, in diaspora. That should be the power of why we're in diaspora, not just sending money back home. That should be one of our strong forces, using the opportunities we have in diaspora. Nobody's going to come and arrest you in protesting in diaspora. Nobody's going to arrest you. Nobody's going to come and stop you. There's no SARS. So please, I think it's very, very important. If you're in America, please try and save that date, December 1st. There's going to be a protest. Britain, we have to plan something. If you're in Europe, plan something. If you're in Asia, plan something. Every part of diaspora, that is, and when you're doing it, be flooding it on social media. That's how APC took out Jonathan, bring back our girls. Everybody was trying to bring back our. There is no how by now, if we're about our opposition leaders, the Jones. I'm not even capping. I know, and they'll say, yes, we know that the Bring Back Our Girls campaign, it was well orchestrated from America. We know, yes. But still, opposition did show workings. We suppose on ginger to the point. Right now, the only person who want to cry for us is Nicki Minaj. We suppose to make enough noise, social media everywhere, where we say by now, all these superstars will not be talking about Nigerian genocide as they are crying for Palestine. More Nigerians have been unalived in Nigeria than people have been unalived in Palestine since this thing have been happening. You see people that are not even from Palestine. I don't even know where Palestine is on the map. Their flag is Palestine flag. Nigerian lives also matter. So it's very, very important we also scream at the top of our voices for our people. Very important. Thank you, my sister Silva. Thank you. So don't just talk we're doing here. God bless you for that solution. Let's go on. Realistic in nature.
Emir Sirdam, good morning from here. I always have a short time to speak, so there's something I want to tell that you asked that our brother who faced us, and this our sister. You asked what is the solution? I will say the solution is allowing Trump to come. I am solidly behind that notion, that action. Do you know why? This issue of this narrative that America is taking advantage of it, I really don't like that. Salam, really, I really don't like that kind of narrative people always bring in. This is the problem we Nigerians are facing. This is what we are facing. And really, you have said it all. The problem will not be solved within. It must be people from outside who don't know anybody, who don't know the Fulani, who don't know the Igbos, who don't know the Yoruba, the Edo, the Efik. Supposed to be a neutral person. I think they said IPOB is a terrorist organization. Let them come and destroy all the terrorist organizations that we have in Nigeria so that there will be peace. Now, let me tell you something. I know Japan very well, their histories. During the Second World War, America, after their defeat, what America told them? They cannot develop any sophisticated weapon alone without joint. It is written on that. That's why Japan cannot produce nuclear weapon on themselves. You know what America did? America gave them safety. America gave them the assurance that nobody will attack you and you will keep quiet. That is why they are stationed 3 bases here. The same in Korea. America is there, and as I'm telling you, monitoring North Korea. The same in South Korea. America is South Korea now monitoring every activities of North Korea, every of their movement, because they are security threat to their allies, Japan and South Korea. Why was that? America there's no resources there they are taking. They're not taking any resources. They are here that, okay, we promise you this, and we will give you this. Which plane do you want to buy? Apart from this F-22 Raptor, Japan have the F-35, which is the most sophisticated now. Anything they want, they get. You see all these things our politicians, they think America don't know what is happening. America have a drone called the Global Hawk. It can fly on air 1 week without touching down. It can monitor everything that is. You see all these things they are saying, well, this one, they will come and bomb innocent people. America know what is going on. They know what is happening. So all this issue of they're going to bomb this, they're coming for their resources. Japan don't have any resources, they are here. Korea don't have any resources, they are here. They are helping them. They are securing them. All right. Hi, mother. So, sorry, someone interrupted me. So the issue is that what we have to do now, Saddam, we should allow Trump. Let us continue to push it until it happens. I know that the security you are facing in Nigeria, I am telling you the truth. Sometimes I'm scared to go home. And I cannot lie to you. I'm very, very scared. Since 2002, I have not drive to my car that I bought with an expensive, or I bought very expensive. I have never drive. I only drive it a little in Lagos. I cannot take it home. You see all those kind of things. If you see all these things, you will be like tired. So you will push everything that, okay, let this insecurity stop. And another thing, let me finalize with, if you do not put a capital punishment for kidnappers, for terrorists, I'm telling you the truth, for terrorists and sympathizers, it will never stop. Put me anywhere. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let me even put that down. Capital punishment. That one is a must. That one is a must. Capital punishment. Thank you very much. You see, that's why I love these shows, that when we come out here, you see people speaking. This my brother has spoken is from Japan. He's a Nigerian based in Japan. And he's now, because when you hear the arguments that even forced me most of the time to even keep quiet, like, when you see America is here, America is all the country America went to, they are not doing, they are suffering. And you say, okay, America went to Libya. We forgot that Arab Spring that took out Gaddafi, wrongfully so, also hit Egypt, hit, I think, Algeria, I think hit part of, I think, Morocco. So also that it was an Arab Spring. Egypt are better off today. Egypt are better off today. Morocco is better off today. I'm not certain if it hit Morocco, if someone can correct, but I know Egypt, it affected Egypt. Egypt are better off today. Libya was unfortunate because when one man have held on to power for so long, there are no modalities in place to check and balance power. Morocco were impacted. Thank you. One man was in power for so long. There was no modality to check, okay, if he leaves power, who is succeeding on all those things. That's what affected Libya. If not, Libya was a very stable economy and they were doing well, right? So, but they had to take away Gaddafi because of their reasons, which was I will never support that invasion of Libya. But when you see and they say, okay, not every country deserves to run a democracy. That's the truth. Everybody have what works for them. Libya was working for them and it happened. But right now, there are examples also. America and Japan, they have been in Japan for donkey years. They're in Korea. They're the ones shielding South Korea from North Korea. And all these nations are doing exceedingly well. So if they're coming to Nigeria and your fear is mineral resources, like one comedian said, and Toby, he said, the only mineral resources we don't see for Nigeria now Coke and Fanta and Mountain Dew. I never see any mineral, and I've seen, but it has never benefited any single Nigerian. Any single Nigerian. Let me read, before I come to my next point, let me read a tweet from a post from Tunde Notes. And I had to go screenshot and I said, Tunde, God bless you posterity will always be kind to you. Tunde said, Nigeria, if you think you have a government, you are joking. You don't have a government. In Nigeria, you are the government of yourself. In a country where there is no constant electricity, you have to power your own light by buying generators and fueling them yourself with how expensive petrol is. Let me even help him. The Nigerians are not even going to solar energy just to run away from the grid. He said, if your road is bad, you will have to join hands with the people in your street or community to fix it yourselves. You are the government of yourself. No good security. You will have to protect yourself, hiring security guards, personal police, bouncers, vigilantes, even your aboki, from your own pocket. No water, you will have to dig your own borehole or build a well just to get clean water. Yet, this same government that gives you nothing still want to start taxing you heavily from January 1st, collecting more money from you without giving you anything in return. Nigeria has no government. You are the government of yourself. And he put a poll, true or false, where thousands of Nigerians have voted, and 93% agreed with him. But as I always say, there will always be these people that the descendants of slaves, that the 7% that are supporting these criminals because of affiliation. What is in this tweet now that is false? That is it? This is meant to be 100 over 100 posts, but you must still see that supporter of these criminals in power. You must still see them. Look, we go vote for our own, suffering and smiling. Fella Singam now, suffering and smiling. Insane, insanity. We have to fix our country, honestly speaking. We have to fix our country. Thank you so much, my brother, for reminding us. Those that are on Trump, come. If that's your campaign, please loud it louder. Loud it louder, because as I stand now, I know that Nigerians cannot save ourselves. We are not even informed. We are divided along so many lines. Probably the people that have to come and fix it are people that don't know whether you're Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. They go come. If you're a terrorist, they mount you. They load you. You understand? If you're a terrorist sympathizer, they mount you, they load you. We just have to. Thank you so much. December 26th, are you there? If you can hear me, please unmute the mic.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go on, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Welcome. You're audible. Go on.
Okay. So, I want to compliment you for your work. So you are really, really trying. So please don't be annoyed with my level of knowledge or English.
Oh, my brother, no. If you speak pidgin, sir, speak pidgin, my brother. I hope all this. If that pidgin you want to speak, as long as you can communicate, my brother, do it, man. We're all here learning, eh? Thank you.
The problem with us in Nigeria is we the youth. You understand? You can see the recent thing that happened about Regina, Daniel, and Ned. We are just, if you go to internet, especially those bloggers, the second thing is those bloggers. We youth are busy contemplating and talking about Regina, Daniel, and Ned. Why the country is being messed up every day by day. You understand? So, Samples, can I ask you a question? Where are you from?
I'm in Nigeria. This is one of the most useless questions I never answer.
I don't want to know your place. I want to just give an example. Don't be offended.
This question is a question I've kept you people where we are as a country.
I have my reason for asking the question, but if you can't answer, it's okay.
I don't. It's not that I can't answer. I will not answer because it is part of the questions that have kept Nigerians in slavery. Because when the question is always, where are you from? The next thing is, oh, because he's not your brother. Oh, because that is the mentality of slaves. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this question now. If you don't identify that this question is the problem of Nigeria, you have to learn. And that's what we do on this platform. We learn. Right? So I'm letting you so you understand going forward. This is a very it's a slavery-induced question. I will allow you continue. Let me give you an instance. I was on Idris Abdul Karim's one of his lives, and he was complaining about Nigeria. And I'm not going to give you the treatment. Let me give the story. Then I'll come back to you. And he was just talking about the Nigerian problem, and some people requested the mic, and he brought them up. And someone asked him this question. He just asked me now. Where are you from? And out of anger, he just threw the person out of his life. I would have done the same thing to you, but I want to educate you. Because out of that particular life, I learned something. And he just said that this is exactly the problem of Nigeria and Nigerians. That when somebody is questioning the problems of Nigeria and Nigerians, you will find people that will come out and be asking questions. Where are you from? How does where I'm from, how does it affect what I'm saying? Or the reality of what I'm saying? Is what I'm saying wrong? Or is what it is saying then wrong or right? So many of you young Nigerians have got to that point where you guys have been brainwashed to ask questions with primordial sentiments. I saw a video today of Dapo Abiodun, the governor of Ogun State, serving the so-called richest man in Igbo land, serving him food today. The people that control this country don't ask this kind of questions when they want to share your wealth. When they're showing Nigeria, they don't ask where are you from. So please learn it from going forward that you don't go on people's lives and asking questions. Where are you from? If you have a submission, give your submission, my brother. Let me put your time back. Go on now.
Sorry, sir.
No, it's fine. Go on with your submission, my brother. Go on.
Okay. So, like I said, now we the youth are the problems and the bloggers in it. So, like your video I watched that make me follow you was the one we are talking about bigot, something like that. You understand? And that's one of the things that is killing Nigerians. So when they bring an irrelevant topic, so we the youth will be busy like, and some of us are jobless, so we don't do anything. Once we just solve the little we can, we start making unnecessary argument online, insulting each other, all those kind of things. So that's the to me, like my solution for Nigeria problem is the government. We like protesting about the change of government, because the government are the problem we have now. Because if we're talking about Trump coming now, for instance, if Trump come now for Nigeria now, and all those terrorists now, they wipe all of them. We don't stop, like that cannot stop our government from looting us. They will start from where they stop. You understand? So my own suggestion is we the youth, we should join hands together and protest against it. Because it happened last year, yes, if I'm not mistaken, in South Korea. I don't know whether their president or prime minister want to impose military rules. So if you see the way they react, they started protesting. But here we don't do all those things. We are just scared. We are just scared each and every day. I'm staying in Owerri. Owerri is a very, very, very bad place where you as a youth, if you dress well, police harassment always. Even where I stay in Owerri, like the DPO there used to stop boys and searching phone. But anytime we are having issues of armed robbers or thieves, you call police, there's no answer, nobody will answer. But if you dress well, you want to go outside, police will start harassing you. If you don't have money, they'll tell you to call your parents. It's happened to me a lot of times because I'm a young boy, you understand? So I'm a student. Okay? So it has happened a lot. So all these things must stop. How will it stop? Is for only we the youth to join hand and stop it by protesting. I know it will cost a lot, but everything is just mind. So that's it.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. December 26th. Probably that's your birthday, right?
And two, my reason, my reason for asking you where you are from. I'm not being tribalistic.
No, my brother. That's not a problem. I just want.
I've learned my lesson, but my reason for asking you is like.
My brother, your reason is not, my brother. Your reason is not important, right? Just what we do in life is learn, unlearn, relearn.
What I want to say. Okay, how would Nigeria succeed whereby in a country where we have like the only seaport that is working is in Lagos? Everything must be in Lagos. Why can't we have like some kind things like if you come to Anambra, for instance, now that's my side. If you come to Anambra, there's a time Enosi wanted to have his headquarters in Anambra, but due to some katakata with government, they said if he can put that Enosi this thing in Lagos, he should forget about it. The thing should not be in Anambra. So now where is
December 26th. Sorry, I have to cut you short. This is not what we're talking about today, right? We have had this conversation. No, I'm coming, please. Your time is way gone. I have to move on to the next speaker, please. But this is not what we're talking about today. We have other conversations. We have always talked about this. I've had, if you want to, you can just go on my live and see where we've talked about this whole seaport issues. We have had topics about this. What we are talking about today is the insecurity in Nigeria. It's people that are alive that can talk about seaport coming to their area or not. You have to live first to be able to talk about all these things. So if you're more focused, on all these things you're saying are all mundane issues. Their issues are important, but they are not as important as the priority of life. That's why it is said the priority of any government, the first task of any government is the security of life and properties. Keyword, life and properties. Any other thing is secondary. The primary duty of the government, the primary is security of life. Any other thing you're discussing is important, but it's not as important as lives. Nigerians have to live first before you can talk about seaport. So right now we're in the season where we're talking about the lives of Nigerians. Any other conversation right now is not important to me. I've lost friends, I've lost families to this insecurity, to this genocide happening in the country. So I don't care about you, your interest in money, in your economy. Nigerians like that, I say this all the time. I made this submission and I said that we are selfish people. Nigerians are very selfish people. Because this insecurity have not come back down to, it is not as, you're not living, if you're living in IDP camps, if you're living in IDP camp and you had a chance of getting a phone and come on this live, you'll not be talking about seaport now. Your conversation now will be, how can you help us? Please, with the IDP camp. That is the reality of your fellow brothers and sisters in Nigeria today, in their millions. You will sleep on your bed tonight. So we sleep on the floor tonight. Not because you're better off than them. Many of them were doing very well. They were well to do, but the Nigerian situation happened to them. Today they are living in IDP camps. And in this season, we are talking about them. Any other conversation is secondary to me. If you can fix our insecurity, you can bring the seaport conversation later, my brother. Thank you very much. Let's go and shine. Fergie, my sister, come in, Jerry.
Yeah, Emir Sirdam, greetings. So everybody, greetings to you. I'm just going to go straight to solutions because I'm all talked out, right? Where we are right now is about forming any type of critical groups that we can talk about solutions, what we can do. One of the things that has come to my mind is wherever you are, even if it's in your house or if you're outside in a park, you can just do like a flyer and write your grievances. We're all projecting the Christian genocide, right? So write whatever you want to write, take pictures of it and upload it online, because the visibility matters. So don't feel like you need to be in a specific place with people in order to achieve that. So as Nigerians worldwide, I'm going to repeat that again. As Nigerians worldwide, it doesn't matter where you are. You don't have to go to your government house if you cannot get there. If there are people coming together and say, let's choose a date, you don't have to choose a date. Right where you are in your house, just create some flyer, put it up, take pictures, upload. We need this to go round, and we need it to go wide, and we need it to go big, so that the whole world will see that they will come. Those that have not heard that in their corners, to say, what is going on in Nigeria? I didn't even know Nigeria existed. I'm just saying. This is what we need to do. There's no time for too much talking or analyzing. We know what our problems are. The truth is flowing like the river in Nigeria right now. We already know who the people sponsoring these things are. We know some of them. We might not know all. We know some of them. Project the information you want the world to hear about. This is our moment. This is our time as a people. You don't have to. I used to say, Nigerians back home, we should all mobilize, come out, protest. I'm even retracting from that. You know why? We've lost millions of souls in Nigeria. We've lost millions after millions of people. They're putting the numbers lightly so that to make it, easy to report. But we've lost a lot of souls. So if people have been beaten down so much that they cannot come together and really give us that numbers, we, the people that have the strength, need to do so. Even if you're in Nigeria, in your house, if you feel safe enough, do something. Put a flyer up. Project the message you want the world to see. I cannot overemphasize that this time is very critical. There's no excuse. You cannot afford to sit on the sidelines. Because it has not reached your front door does not mean it's not. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. The people in Benue State, those people that are in IDP camps, they never thought, some of them never thought they'd find themselves where they are, but they are there today. None of us is better than any one of those people and those that have lost their lives. None of us are better. The difference is the location where we are. There are people from different parts of the country and the world that have lost their lives due to this genocide going on. So as Nigerians, I am begging, this is not the time to sit on the sidelines. Make your voice heard. If it is whatever you need to do, you are doing content creation or whatever, you're doing content. Make your content about every day showing stop the genocide. This is what I've come to say. I don't have anything else to say because I'm all talked out. I'm tired of talking. Because Americans are watching us. They want to see the steps that we're taking, not just your government.
Honestly.
Your attitude matters. I was listening to, I'm going to quickly say this and I'll yield, Emir Sirdam. I was listening to Mike Arnold on somebody's space, and he said, Nigerians' voices are needed now more than ever, especially if you're in the diaspora. You need to make it massive and loud so that people can see because they're watching. And this is a time for leaders to step up. I'm so disappointed in your position we have in Nigeria because this is a golden moment for them. For someone or people to step up and take a hold of this and run it home. That's all I came to say. That's all I'm going to say, Emir Sirdam. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very, very much. God bless you. Thank you. I think going forward, in fact, let's start from here. Then it will trickle down on violence space. We champion that all eyes on judiciary. We have done campaigns. That went viral, super viral. And all I'm going to start with by saying we have to kill our selfishness as a people. Please. Very, very, very important to kill our selfishness as a people. We all have problems. We all have personal problems. We all have regional problems, family problems. But right now, we have a persistent problem that is affecting us that can trickle down to any region. Nigeria has shown us something that if you think it cannot affect you, You're just one incident away. It can affect any single person. Nobody's immune, except probably you are the presidency or you're or one of those elite forces that move with in convoys. But as long as you're a common Nigerian or you're in Nigeria, no matter how wealthy you are in diaspora, please keep everything aside right now. Let us try and fight for the security of our people. Unfortunately, like I'm standing on my 10 toes on what my sister just said right now. The opposition we have now is the most useless opposition in the history of Nigeria. I'm not even hiding it. It's a useless opposition. Just men that just are looking for wanting to Nigeria to do the work for them, and they'll ride onto power. They don't understand what is happening. So we that are the people that we are the opposition, we have to do the job ourselves. Unfortunately, I wish we had opposition people that by now would have taken advantage of this and be on international stations crying every day for Nigeria. I wish we had people like that think towards our way, but we don't. So we're not going to allow them and say because they are not. We have to do the work for our people. So please, thank you so much. I saw someone with a hashtag. My sister BBC, please, if you can push that hashtag again, put it out there. Say no to the genocide in Nigeria. I agree with that hashtag. Some people will say no to the Christian genocide. I agree. If you're a Muslim, Muslims are also being unalived in the country. So if you want to put say no, for me, I will go with say no to genocide in Nigeria because there's a genocide of Christians and Muslims in the country. Whether we like it or not is the truth. The key actors, we can all agree that the people that are committing the genocide hide under the banner of Islam to carry it out. And I wish this is the period that moderate Islam brothers and sisters will be out loud, speaking out right now, defending their faith. This is the moment. This is not the time to allow the extremists to be the loudest in the room. So for me, I'm all under the hashtag end genocide in Nigeria. No, I have to put Nigeria. Our country, this have to be there. Stop the genocide in Nigeria now. If your own is in Trump coming now, please, whatever hashtag, but we have to have coordinated we have to suffocate the social media spaces with these conversations. Let anything APC throw out on us as a distraction, please, let it not push us away from our target. Our target is to create the highest amount of awareness that we can. Then let's leave the rest for God, as they always say. Thank you so much, my sister, Feji.
Emir Sirdam. So if you're traveling, if you're in the airport, wherever you are, just have small flyers up. End genocide, Christian genocide in Nigeria, wherever you are, put it up. You don't have to be with groups of people. You can do it wherever you find yourself. The whole idea is inundate the social media space with end genocide, Christian genocide in Nigeria. There's no room for complacency in this matter. This is our moment. Since we don't have opposition, we are fully the opposition. We need to embrace that completely now because nobody is coming to save us but ourselves. Trump is only going to come in, and the way they're going to move in will depend on how we increase the volume on our voices. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, all our graphic designers, please get to work. Let us start seeing different graphics designs of end the genocide in Nigeria. Those that know how to use AI, please hit it right now. Please, Mickey, yes, I've always said that true. Please, everybody, AI boys, jump on ChatGPT right now. Let's get this hashtag in different designs, different from tomorrow. From tomorrow, let's start flooding the social media spaces on our Instagram stories. If you want to change your DP, if you can change your DP to end genocide in Nigeria. I know some people that are championing end Christian genocide in Nigeria. I totally agree with them. If you want to champion end Muslim genocide in Nigeria, I totally agree with you. Whatever you're championing, let it be that end genocide in Nigeria is in that. Let's get 1,000,001 different designs out there, please, guys. Very, very important. That's how we get proactive with the conversation. Thank you so much. All right, Shine King Rock. Welcome, sir. You have 5 minutes, please.
Sorry, Shine. 1 quick second. So, if you can put it in different languages, based on what language you speak, you can do a translation and just have it flood the media with all the ones that with the English ones, on the side of it, whatever. We need to write it in all the languages that we understand in Nigeria. We need to take over the media of this. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Shine, please come in.
Yeah, thank you for giving me sorry, I'm not that used to this. I'm more good at Twitter and Instagram. So, what I would like to say is this, right? The insecurity and the genocide stuff is real. Sometimes even talking about it makes me get somehow emotional because I don't want to say because I'm a Christian, that's why I'm more emotional about it, and because I'm a believer of that faith. But at the same time, I think I wish I could tomorrow morning when I wake up, I hear Trump has already sent 3 launchers already to where those terrorists is, because that video you kind of put up last time, I was happy when you said it, because someone like that Femi, I don't want to call him because I won't call him a pastor. He doesn't deserve to be called a pastor anymore in my eyes. Someone like Femi, and because when they kind of use some kind of funny, crazy words, it just pisses me off. Like when they use those words they're coming to attack us, to take our resources. And I keep asking, which resources? Just like what you read about today, Edno. The resources we don't see as citizens of Nigeria. So why are you trying to place it like they are? Let them come. They didn't say they are coming to fight Nigerians. Rather, they said they're coming to kill terrorists. Just like the man in Japan said, when they come to kill terrorists, if we have terrorists in the south, they should kill the terrorists in the south. If we have terrorists in the north, they kill the terrorists in the north so that we all can live safely in our country. Who wants to go home can go home and drive safely and don't feel afraid. After when you see a checking point, you feel like it's a terrorist that's searching you because the face looks like a Fulani man's face. So the truth is, I'm just praying by tomorrow morning or next tomorrow when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I see in the news that there has been a drone hitting those terrorists. And please, for those people who are calling for the December 1st march, please, we all should do our best to, if you know you are in the state, do your best to get to that place of the protest, because I know for a fact, because we know what APC cannot do does not exist. We know they're already getting ready, calculating how much they're going to pay for each people they bring out to stand against the protest of that day. So if you know you are in the States, if possible, take a day off from your place of work and get to that place of where everyone is going to be protesting the march and the genocide in Nigeria. Yeah, somebody's asking what genocide, what protest. There's going to be a protest in America. I wish we in Europe could do the same thing. I'm still trying to look for some organization that we could get together and do it here in Europe too. At the same time, even if you know you're not in America, but please on that day, if there's any banner, please make sure you are posting it on your Twitter handle, on your TikTok, on everywhere, on that day to make sure it kind of be at the number one of every chat in the world. And Emir, please, I know I wrote you a message on your inbox, but it wasn't clear because I was kind of tired. I just got back from work late that day. So please, could you give me an email? Could you open an email that is possible for us to send your message? There's a PDF file I want to send you, so just open a new email so that you don't feel insecure about doing it with your own email. You understand? So just give me a new email or something. So
okay, please just remind me tomorrow, please.
Okay, I'll write you. So, but what I'm saying is this: I believe there's a genocide, and it's not like, see, I live in an Arab country. I know what it looks like, and let me tell you, Muslims who are here right now, see, if you go to an Arab man country, as far as your skin color is like mine, which is dark skin, you'll be treated as a slave. So don't think you are trying to make them see you as righteous and you become one as somebody from Saudi. In fact, go to Egypt. When you guys finish hitting your head in the mosque, once you go outside from that mosque, you are different. You are still like a slave. They will close their nose when you walk past them. So if you think you are doing this to look righteous, you are not even as righteous as you think you are. You just keep wasting your brother's life who is going to support you to make your own country better. Because in the eyes of these white Arabs, you are nothing. That is why Fulani man, sorry, let me not use that word. Let me try to. I don't want to start being.
No, please, no stereotype here, please.
That's why somebody who is more lighter skinned than you will come to your come to a place and see you as a darker skin. And when they are killing, look at Sudan. Look at North Sudan today. Who did they support and who is going down?
All right.
So please, we need him. Let Trump throw one first.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's keep the conversation going. Thank you so much, guys. About 100,000 likes. Let's go. Let's keep on. Please don't stop tapping. If you're on X or on YouTube, please let's keep sharing the live. Let's keep reposting it. We're talking about the insecurity in the country, and out of this conversation today, we are raising an army of Nigerians. In fact, from tomorrow, it will be a different stratosphere on social media. They will wonder what happened. These people have not given up, because I said earlier on that the lifespan of conversations in Nigeria is 72 hours. And the political class know it. They understand this. Give Nigerians. There was anything that happened. If you like, let Tinubu nude leak today. Let Tinubu's nude leak today. Highest thing we will Nigerians talk about in 72 hours. They go talk 72 hours. Pew. Next thing not happen. We have moved on. So for APC, they understand this strategy that Nigerians, we don't know how to stay on conversations. So for them, this is like that bone that have hooked their throats. So this is one conversation that has broken the Nigerian spirit of 72 hours. It is still mainstream. And it's still mainstream because probably the blood of the innocent that have been unalive in our country is crying out, and also that the international bodies are already paying attention to it. Not because of the works of probably many many of us. No, it's not us. Our job now is to try and keep it as a central conversation. Don't get tired of talking about it. Don't get tired of tweeting about it. In fact, we have to now go to the next level now of creating placards, creating banners. This is the hill that will bury APC. It's either APC stop the genocide or APC dies. It's two ways. That is the only saving grace of APC, is that they stop the genocide in Nigeria, or APC will die. That is the only way. There's nothing. There is no middle ground. No. This will either end APC or APC will, or the genocide will end. That is the only two way out. And it is our job to make sure this thing cripples and destroys party, because you can see that they are nowhere to be found. They are all in comatose. By tomorrow, now when they wake up tomorrow and they see hashtags stop the Christian genocide, stop the Muslim genocide, stop the genocide in Nigeria trending across all social media platforms, they see videos, they see content creators making videos, when they see it, they will see hell. That work where Tinubu no want to do, you must work out. That mandate you stole, you must work that stolen mandate. You must work that stolen. You must create that. You must create a secure Nigeria, whether you like it or not. If not, we will beg Trump to come. The fear of Trump is the beginning of duel. I bring my sister Laura. Laura, please come into the live. Welcome.
Hi everyone, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you, Emir Sirdam. I'm all for solutions. We need to do stuff. Left Twitter again because too much talk, little action. You can talk from now to the cows come home. Tinubu is not moved. Everything I'm going to say here is what Tinubu did when he was in office. When he was in the opposition. And it is things that people have used time and again when they try to push governments to do the right thing. Whether it was Malcolm X or it was Dr. King, these are the things people did do. Someone has already suggested that we pick a common hashtag. The way Mrs. Obama, Mr. Obama, and everyone carried Bring Back Our Girls until all the musicians started carrying it. Thank God we already have Nicki Minaj aware. The deal is we find one hashtag and we begin to take a photo, even if you don't want to put your face, and begin to say, end genocide in Nigeria now. We pick a hashtag, we put it up. Put it up until people like Tunde and not are picking up, and before you know, it has spread like wildfire. Just to also let you know, before I begin to list a few items here quickly, I was on Dr. Harun Agoro's page. If you know Dr. Harun Agoro is on the Middle Belt, he advocates a lot for the Middle Belt. And I saw a video this evening showing a day ago, there's 27 people were killed. When the youth vigilantes in that community heard the movements, they informed the police, the army, and the army, when the Fulani headsmen, they said they came first with cows like headsmen, but the main killers amongst them, the bandits and the terrorists who hide at the bottom, you won't see them. Later on, they came up, opened fire. The army opened fire. Their firepower could not maintain the long battle. They called for backup. They never sent. Oh no, they said they sent backup, but those people that came could not face it. They left. So the young man's words were, the government is complicit. Because 3 days prior, so this video, I watched it today and it was showing a day ago. And the person who was saying it was saying yesterday. So 2 days ago is when this happened. And this is in Plateau State. This was a village, 27 souls gone. So anybody that is coming to this life to talk rubbish, I pray God visits you with death, your family with death in this season of celebrations. I put that aside. We must organize. The hashtag, the post is one. The second thing we must do, we must target the people. I have a list, I can't go through everything in 5 minutes, but we must begin to target the groups or the organizations that are complicit. Yesterday, I mentioned that the media in Nigeria is complicit, obviously because all through the 80 years of Buhari, he used the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation to, once they do anything he doesn't like, he will fine them 2 million. So he has managed to force a complicit behavior on them, but we can begin to target them. It will be well publicized. You don't even need to hold a press conference. We all will agree that if the Nigerian media is not going to report squarely and fairly, Harun Agoro has reported these 27 deaths. Did you see any mainstream media that has done it? Sheikh Gumi has had multiple interviews since this thing. How many mainstream media have called Reverend Dachomo to come and do an interview? So they are complicit because their license is from the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation and the government uses that license to control them. But we have a different control. Remember that boycotts is one of... I'm going to focus only on boycotts today. Back in the days, there was a Montgomery boycott when they say blacks cannot ride on the bus. Blacks say we will walk home. We are tired, but we will walk home. Boycotts also means something like what Nnamdi has organized in the Southeast, where I do not agree with the template of how he did it because it was meted with a lot of violence. But we can boycott the media. How? Newspapers. We all come together. We agree that there is a 1 week, a 2 week period. We will issue statement and ask the Nigerian media to report the killings. And then another thing, we can agree that such day to such day, inform your fathers, inform everyone. We are not buying newspapers for 2 weeks. Hit people where it matters. Their pockets. That's one way we can attack the media. That's one way we can document it. Another way, cheap way using social media is to have a daily reading of deaths. Choose a day every week, or if you don't want to do it daily, every Friday, we are going to read the names of everybody that was killed.
Please, on our live, Laura, please, your choice of word on TikTok, please.
Everyone that was unalived that week, let us collate it. Let us keep in touch with the people in the middle belt. So open a page, a simple WordPress free website. You don't need to buy it. WordPress whatever. So it's a free one. Submit the names of people who were unalive that week. Every Friday we will read it at the start of whatever. Everybody has access to go and read it, and you hold a minute silent. That is something that you trend alongside the end genocide in Nigeria. Then you follow it up with, I end with this, with an opinion piece. Tinubu, you can do everything you want to do in Nigeria. Tinubu doesn't care. Go to the international media, you will see Tinubu running helter-skelter. We can publish opinion pieces in foreign media. Publish something. If Tinubu published against Jonathan, for even in the Financial Times that is supposed to be a financial paper, he was publishing against Jonathan. We can put it that, and we have things to do. We can put that there is a weekly reading of the names of people who die every week. Do you know that is an indictment on the government, that we read the names of people who die weekly? Do you know that it brings it to the front of everybody's mind? Today, everybody in the country, you can say end genocide in Nigeria now, 9 p.m. death reading. Every 9 p.m. Friday, everybody knows that 9 p.m. in Nigeria, they're going to be reading the names of all those who died this week of terrorism. Jam it into the consciousness of Nigerians. And for those in the US, tomorrow, if I have the chance, if I'm given the mic, I want to talk to us about our congressmen. But for now, use the hashtag. Agree a hashtag, use it. We can plan, we can organize and see how we will hit the press where it matters. Are we going to cancel our subscriptions the way Americans canceled Disney subscriptions when they wanted to protest against that comedy stand-up person in the US this year? What do we want to do? But you see that end genocide at 9 p.m. Friday death readings, or minute of silence, whatever we want to call it. Let it be known that every Friday at a specific time, whatever blog you are doing, whatever live space you are doing, 1, 2, 3 of us start it. We know that 9 p.m. is, we read the names of all the dead, and there is a free website where everybody tell. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission. Also, again, wonderful submission. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep it going. You see, there's something about Dauda. Nigerians want to protest. Dauda, you don't come, Abi. Don't worry, I'm coming to you soon. Nigerians want to protest in America. I want you to go and stage anti-protest there. When I come to you, when I come to you, you're going to speak after, according to the line, in 2 people. Go and stage anti-protest there. Because December 1st is the date. December 1st, Washington, Capitol Hill. Please.
They put December 1st.
They don't put them. So I'll give you extra time. You have like over 3 weeks to plan.
Why? Therefore, ask me, make I tell them my availability.
Mute your mic. When I come ready, I'll come to you. So just get ready so that gather all you and your remaining Ronu bandits with the America. Please, we should stage anti-protest that day, so that I'll see people in Murtala Mohammed Airport the next day. Mikolo, Mikolo Gadget, you have the live in 5 minutes, please. Meanwhile, guys, please, let's get to work. All our graphic designers, please, let's get to work. The hashtag end Christian genocide in Nigeria now, end Muslim genocide in Nigeria now, end genocide in Nigeria now. Whatever hashtag you want to use, please put it out there. I'm coming, please. I just want to pass message out.
Let's not wait for designers. Pick your placard, use marker, to write it.
No, I have designers here that we can be doing it now.
Take a picture, because if we are waiting for designers, that are long team, tomorrow morning, as people Nigerians they wake up tomorrow morning, that's what they should wake up to.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, my brother, thank you.
Use marker, carry placard, write it.
From now,
Please,
please,
take a picture and post it.
please.
May we spoil Twitter, Facebook, everywhere with that. It doesn't cost you anything.
viral.
That if you talk, I will kick you out of it. I don't play with lives of human beings, please.
Yes, let them see our faces. Make Rolu bandits, make them come counter this one. You know, say most of those data boys are bots that they use. Let them come and counter this one, because we do it with my full chest, my face. I go carry on like this. Let Rolu people come and put their face. Let's see who is more. Whether now we plenty past them or them plenty past us. Now this one go put fire for APC bomb.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Please, guys. So let's everybody, while we're waiting for those that can design, while we wait for them, please, if you have a marker, you have a pen or something, just do it real quick. Show it, and like this. Snap quick picture. From tomorrow, we're going all out. Let's take this conversation to the next level. Thank you so much. Mikolo Gadget, you have the live in 5 minutes, please. Welcome.
Okay. Good evening, Emir Sirdam. Good evening, everyone. I will be quick, though. I've been listening to your live, although I've joined before, but I think this. I'm gonna add my own opinion on the solution. I think people in diaspora, they are the main people to help us now. Because over here at home now, I think a lot of things have been jeopardized. Even right now, I think doctors are on strike. Nobody's talking about it. Media is not aware of it. The stuff happening with Nigerian footballers at Morocco right now, media is not talking about it. Unpaid debt. So the genocide happening in this country right now is not just only in the north, it's everywhere in the country. As a matter of fact, I have a friend, he was kidnapped from Bayelsa. They laid him down on a shuttle bus, put their foot on top of him. They drove him from Bayelsa to Port Harcourt. And the road they passed, we have security checkpoint on that same road.
So many.
Till they get to the destination in Port Harcourt. So now, you will see that a lot of things in this country are not going to the... I think the country is messed up, honestly. And if people, like I saw when I think someone came to your life and was saying she's disappointed in some of us back home here. I don't think she'll understand the way it is for us here. This government now has, I don't know if their data boys, I don't know the kind of money they are investing on the data boys to countermute everything or to debunk whatever news you brought on space. Any news you brought in on space, you will see definitely data boys attacking you. And this is something that is eating us up every single day. And be honest. And this now has to be with people that are in a working country. That this is the people we need the most. Trump has tweeted about us. Trump has made reference to what's happening in Nigeria over the past years. Now, people in diaspora has an upper edge now. If they're able to keep protesting, being on the streets with their brand cards, we at home, we also see hope. Because right now, some of us at home here have lost hope.
I swear.
And be honest with you, some of us here have lost hope. Some of us have given up in this country. We have given up totally. We don't even me right now, being honest, I don't even know if Nigeria can get better again. I don't even know if it is my own lifetime or maybe generation to come. So that is for you to know the way it is for some of us back home there. This country is messed up. And being honest. Now, traveling from Delta State to Abuja is like you are taking one of the biggest risks of your life. Or you are making a journey anywhere, any part of anywhere in this country now. they say you are making a journey. You are just taking one of the biggest risks. If you are not killed, you have been adopted by the kidnappers. Now, so this year alone, people have been contributing money for kidnappers. You've just been added to a group where they are raising money to pay a ransom. This is how bad it has gotten to us. So I feel that people in diaspora are the people we need the most now. They are mouthpiece now. If they cannot come out of the street, because you are in a working country where your whatever you are doing on the street, you'll be protected for protesting. But here we can't. If you raise around for protest, the data boys will start. They will bring division immediately. So they are using media to fight us. They are using every means possible to fight us. So the people in diaspora, this thing is in their hands. If we can see them on the streets with their placards, we back home will also have that momentum that there is hope. There is hope. That's when you can see us on the street again. You know, just like NSAX, we have they should give some of us back home our accolades. Some of us have tried. 2020 protests, we are outside. How many protests have we held in the past 7 years? How many have you dared to result? Some people died in the process. Some people, we still have some people in prison from 2020 protests.
PC has to die, honestly.
So I think my own solution here now is this. We are going to use our media. In as much as the data boys are going to attack us, we are still going to use our media. We will try as much as possible to push this hashtag. The good part of it is that the international bodies are interested in our case right now. This genocide must end. And it's not only in the north, it is everywhere in the country. You can't even take it. It's even you now, if you just come back you are in the States, you just come back to Nigeria. The best thing you can do for yourself is just to isolate yourself.
I'm already getting it already in my... Mikolo, just wrap up in a minute, my brother. Thank you very much. Go on.
Okay. So that's the only thing I can say. People in diaspora, we are pleading you guys should make it out on the streets and give us that hope that we believe the international body, international interference can take on. Because what's going on in this country is too much, honestly. I won't lie for you. We are not trying to be tribalistic here. We all need a working country. We all need one voice. So many brothers we share, and we don't want that anymore. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much. You made a whole lot of points. I think it's now time for the diaspora to stand up. Thank you, my brother Injenje. That means I know you're here listening to us. God bless you, sir. Injenje Media just sent, if you're on the Violence Space Retreat group, our group on X, on WhatsApp, you will see what was just sent. Now my brother have just made a picture. I'm going to post it. I'm going to post it now on my X. So if you're on my X, please, you can go save it. You can just see it as a sample. This is what we have to start doing from tomorrow. And please, Injenje, I know you're listening to me. Please, also do for us and genocide in and I need Nigeria in the hashtag and genocide in Nigeria now. Emir Sirdam is my this thing on X. Emir Sirdam. End genocide in Nigeria now. I also do for me end Muslim genocide in Nigeria now. I want it to be all encompassing, because when we talk about these things, our Muslim brothers are also being unalived. Unfortunately, the people that are meant to speak up for them are probably in bed with the people that are unaliving them or something. So that's how we can also, because right now there's a side of going on with APC, making our Muslim brothers not feel like it's an attack on Islam. No, it's not an attack on Islam. It's an attack on Islamic terrorists. If America is coming right now, all the insecurity, IPOBO, all those people that are in the forest, anywhere that there's insecurity, take them out. If there's no middle ground, there's no soft spot. Let terrorism end, as APC cannot do it for us. But let it be that we amplify these voices, please. So please, I beg, just my brother, please, if you can make more of these pictures I'm seeing, very, very nice ones, please. Guys, that's how we have to start in from tomorrow. Let's flood the social media space with these things. Your Instagram, your WhatsApp stories, your Facebook, your every social media platform you find yourself in. Let's amplify the voice of Nigerians, and hopefully others can pick it up from here, and it becomes a viral trend. Thank you, Mikolo, my brother. Thank you. Collins, if you can hear me, please, you have 5 minutes.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I'll start by saying, is there genocide going on in Nigeria? Yes. Are Christians killed? Yes. Are Muslims killed? Yes. Let us not be one-sided in this case. And the first tweet from Trump says, if the Nigerian government cannot stop these terrorists from killing the Christian faith, they will step in. This is not a fight between America versus Nigeria. Neither is it a fight between America versus the northern part of Nigeria. This is a fight between, first of all, Nigerians against the terrorists. And mind you, there are terrorists in Southeast. As long as I'm concerned, all those boys that are causing unrest in Southeast, they are all terrorists.
Facts.
If Trump is coming in, I am of the opinion saying, if you have people in the north, please, we also need you in Southeast.
Facts.
Let it go round.
Spare no one. Spare no terrorist organization.
If what I am seeing on the internet today is really appalling, like it brings tears to your eyes, because the people that you see today turning it into a tribal war or tribal exchange between Igbo, Hausa, people that you've never seen on the internet before. Now they are beginning to pop out. Some of them are even saying things that doesn't really make any sense for 1 second.
My brother Collins, please, what if you know me, if you know my platform, I do not come on my platform and amplify what other people are saying.
No, I'm not.
I'm coming. I know why I'm saying this. So whatever you see on another platform is not my business. Whatever people are saying is not my business. Our business is here that we have an agenda. Just speak on the agenda. People will have, you're dealing with people that they have to create diversions, create reactions, and they want you to react to what they are doing. I don't care about them because they do not matter. I understand how they play. My job here is to speak on the insecurity in Nigeria, the genocide. If those want to do bigotry, it's their business. Don't talk about it on my platform. You did not see bigotry on my topic, my brother. Please go. Let's talk on what we're talking about here, please.
I'm not even going to the bigotry part, but all I'm trying to say is this is the opportunity for them to start, talking about how the insecurity in the north is affecting everyone, not just the Christians. This is also time for you to promote that this bandits or terrorists, whatever you call them, they are killing both Christians, they are killing Muslims. We are all affected in this genocide that is going on. The genocide is not one-sided. Yes, the Christians are the ones raising voice. And if I am dying and I raise my hand seeking for help, people will come for me. But if you're dying and you just relax, waiting for you to take your last breath, people might simply just say that, oh, there is no more hope. But I have cried out, believing that if anyone can hear my voice, there's a chance for me to survive. And this is what we should do. Let it be a collective fight. Do we need international help? Yes, we do. Because our governments have not shown us any sign that they are ready. Simply, or maybe, some of them are part of the problem. Or some of them are part of the ones financing the problem we are facing. So they are going to be complicit from beginning to the end. And for someone who said the diasporans, we can't cry more than the bereaved. We all together, it's a fight. For both you in Nigeria, those of us in diaspora, we all fight together. We all continue raising our voice. You don't have to be in the street to do it. You can do it indoor. It could be that every morning you wake up, you put out a tweet. You don't know who will come across it. But the thing is, consistency matters a lot. So let's do it together. It's a fight that we must fight. And if anything, good comes in and Trump comes in, fine. But if Trump doesn't come in, let it be that our voice is heard. Not just in Nigeria, but let it continue ringing out loud. Because I feel like from the very day Trump put out his statement, the killing intensified. What is the government doing?
Colin, sorry to shut you off. Imagine.
Mikolo, no, please, not here. We don't do this here, please. Collins, wrap up, please.
All right, so we need the insecurity to stop, because even when you mentioned the diaspora, so many people in the diaspora are afraid to come home because of what is going on, not things going on in the north, but the ones going on in the southeast. So do we need help in Nigeria? Yes, we need help. And we need that help both in the southeast, we need it in the north, we need it in the south, all round. Because what is going on is ravaging the country and it's spreading like a volcano. It has to stop. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mikolo, please come in. I have to stop you there, please. I want, when people are having a submission, you allow them. If you want to speak, you want to rebuff, you can come out to your own rebuttal. Whatever I like, please. It's fine, bro. In a minute, please.
Okay, what I wanted to add was, Colin, I was trying to tell him that imagine we have so many Nigerians in diaspora. Imagine the likes of US, Canada, Australia, all over the Europe, all of these countries choosing days to come out to protest in respect to what is going on in Nigeria. Do you know the kind of recognition that will come from that? Even we back home, we see that people are over there. That is it's going to raise a whole lot of alarm for us over here. You can see the way ENSA started. That is the way it's going to start over here. That's the way it's going to start. Because most times, if I enter on social media, when you see people talking about genocide that is happening in Nigeria, it's not just about the Christians. We know it's not just about the Christians, but the Christians are the more affected people. Most communities that have been rid of are Christian communities. So it's not like we are trying to reduce the Muslims that were being killed as the amount to nothing. No. But let's just keep that aside and let's call on even if it's in the international bodies. That's why I keep laying emphasis on our brothers in diaspora. Not they can help us. Imagine all these countries I mentioned, our brothers over there and sisters just make it to the streets with their placards and everything. Imagine the kind of around that's going to raise over there. Of course, what we need to, of course, our prayer is like it's going to be answered. I'm being honest, but at this point, relying on Nigerian government to do something, even while Trump has made a tweet, believe me, Nigerian government, we know what they can do. APC government, what they can do does not exist. Those people.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go on with the conversation. Let me check. Okay, let me check what my brother just tagged me on. Mickey. Okay, let me see. All right, let's keep the conversation going on. Guys, please, if you're joining us for the first time, it's the Emir Sirdam show where we come out and we talk about the politics going back home in Nigeria. We do this every night, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. We come out here every weekday, Monday to Thursday. So you won't see us on Friday, but out here Monday to Thursdays, And we're talking about insecurity in Nigeria, the genocide of killings of Nigerians in back home, and we are trying to highlight it, proper solutions, and probably take home action plans that we're meant to implement, just to make sure that this conversation does not get watered down. And I say this all the time, please, Nigerians, I understand how much you guys love diversion, how much you like to catch cruise with situations where we know how it is. I think that's a copism mechanism for Nigerians. We have to find a way to cope with our sufferings. So we have to always laugh and catch cruise, right? But right now, this is a chance for us to probably reset our country to the point whereby that we can start living like individuals, like real human beings, whereby the value of lives in Nigeria will matter. This is a very critical point in our history as a people, and the roles, the actions and inactions that we do in this season will probably make or mar that country. So it is important that every one of us, yes, Michael, I'm live. I'm also live on X right now. Yes, you can watch it live on X. So the actions that we take or we carry out right now would really help. So from us, from the Emir Sirdam show right now, we have come out with solutions. My brother and a friend they're already organizing the Save Nigerian group. They're organizing a protest in America on December 1st. I want to start hearing my people in Britain what we're doing, my people in Europe, what are we doing, my people in Asia, what are we doing, across the globe, what are we doing? We have to start strategizing to speak up, because I say this all the time. Thank you so much, my brother. We have a problem with Nigerians. Were a very selfish set of people. That's how we have been programmed to be. So as long as it's not affecting you directly, you do not care. You're not worried. It doesn't matter. That's exactly what that same Tuned Street I just read right now. Your road there's no light. Instead of just to cry out that there's no light, we'll go and buy our own generator. I passed in fact, look at the generator that came. Nigerians, they have mentally destroyed us. Psychologically, look at the generator that reigned in Nigeria. I passed my neighbor. We are proud, we are bragging with a small size in that you can own your own. Don't look at that psychological effect. Instead of us to question and shout on why don't we have electricity? A country that has sun, has wind, have light, have water, have gas. We have everything to be we are meant to be dashing people electricity. We don't get electricity. Instead, we go buy generator, brand up. I pass my neighbor. Come they celebrate, say you get your neighbor no get. So that selfish nature of Nigeria. You don't have water, you build your own borehole. You don't have security, you buy your own this thing for your, self, and that is the way our leaders are thriving, because we are all about self and not about the collective. And this is a rare opportunity for us to drop ourselves and fight for the collective, because if we don't do this pandemic that is currently affecting some Nigerians will trickle down to the end of the country. No place is safe. That your state is currently probably not experiencing it now, it does not mean that next month they will not. You will not be. Maybe someone you know will not be a victim. So it's important to understand. So please, guys, we from this platform, we are starting a trend with the hashtag stop the. If you are a Christian and you're concerned about the Christians that have been unalived, you can start with stop the Christian genocide in Nigeria now. Hashtag. You can make a video, a post, just use your marker and a short paper, just take a selfie picture, post it up. Tomorrow morning, we are starting with that hashtag. For those that are good with graphic design, please let us flood the internet from tomorrow with different designs of stop genocide. If you're a Muslim and you want to do stop, because Muslims are also being unalived and our Muslim leaders are not speaking. If that is what concerns you, please also make such placards. If you are a traditionalist and you're the ones that make it also. But one thing is certain, that insecurity is like a stray bullet. It does not discriminate. It attack and affect every single person. So please, that's what we're doing on this platform. And hopefully tomorrow, we'll come back tomorrow on our live tomorrow, and we'll be discussing about people that have done it, how viral it has gone. Hopefully, we can build from that. Let me bring in a defender of this criminal government. Sorry, I invited my sister. Sorry. Yes, okay. Let me bring in a defender of this criminal government that is hiding in America. Freddy, sorry, I invited you. I thought you had a request. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I just quickly, I was, I still have a thought to share with everyone.
All right, no. Freddy, hold it, please, because what I want to bring now, we provoke you to even share more thoughts, please. Let me bring in a defender of the roasted from the camp of the roasted corn. You know yourself now. I don't need to introduce you. You're supposed to know yourself. Only this time is serious time. So me, I'm not even here to catch cruise. Yes, how you say something that me, I could just throw you come out for the life, because I dey provoke because you people are you blood sucking, you APC party of blood sucking demons. You know, you people live by the blood of Nigerians. If I say for Nakovun, for
We are covered by the blood of Jesus.
you people don't call that name, please. That name does not know you. It doesn't identify with what you stand for, what you represent. That name was shared for you, but that you don't stand for it, you don't represent it. For it to be associated with this APC, this satanic party.
That I've ripped of my Christianity now.
No. You cannot. I say all the time. I say you cannot be a real Christian or a real Muslim or a real traditionalist and support APC. You're not. In fact, you.
Can you see how you are politicized?
I did not say you have to support Labour. No, that's the problem. That's my problem with you people, is that when somebody says you should not support bad, you now say that means you have to. You have to support good.
There are no good people in APC.
There's nobody that's good in APC.
Including me.
There's no good person in APC. You're a scavenger. You're just looking. You're a vulture waiting for to eat from the table. Please come in and talk about the insecurity in the country. I'm not here to argue with you today, Dauda. Today I'm not in that mood. Please, you have 5 minutes, my brother. Talk about the insecurity in the country.
Today is my violent space. My own. I'm going to wait for Thursday. Fellow Nigerians, how are they? No verse with you, yeah? That's what they do what you understand ourselves. I don't want to downplay the issue that has to do with lives and properties at all. I don't want to downplay that. But I want to advise us, if we are not going to sift politics from this, it's going to water down the significance of the matter. I'm a northern Nigerian. I'm a northern Christian. See, I survived religious violence. I killed them. I was in my school as a body school student when there was a religious crisis in our school. In the night, people were sleeping. Now, under bed, I hide. And the people were inside that room. None of them were like, except the other person will run enter the bed where I did. That was it. I don't see her. I don't see violence. Forget about this one now at the bigger level. Before it was, today Christians will just wake up and start attacking Muslims, or Muslims will wake up and start attacking Christians in different locations. That was the kind of violence in northern Nigeria. This Boko Haram and the bandits don't suppress that type. Now, if they solve this Boko Haram, I was telling them one platform now, if they solve this Boko Haram and that one now, you go see that other one, go come back again. Now, all of us, they pay attention on these big ones. If government try to solve it, which I'm not saying I understand very well. If government try and solve that one now, the people will now come back and start attacking themselves. That is how we are in Nigeria. I'm saying it. Right? That is why you hear, somebody, they don't kill her because she said this or they said that. Muslims have been attacked in Jos area. That is the kind of thing that will now come back. When Tinubu took over initially, before the passing away of that soldier guy, this thing, the thing started cooling down. Then you begin to hear Kano, they don't kill one person because he do this. Those things started coming up again. That is the problem that we have. And I kept saying it. If the government will not have the audacity to arrest a pastor who is preaching hate in the church and arrest a man who is preaching hate in the mosques, if you clear this one, you will raise new ones. You cannot, even Facebook, I have reported horrifying messages. I understand that, sir. On Facebook responded to me that nothing was wrong with those messages. Why would Facebook allow those kind of messages to fly in Nigeria? Me, when we say I never commit any crime, Facebook blocked my account that I committing fraud. I said, go to FBI and prove it. So when we are allowing this space to be, do you know what some of these things, what they say? When somebody came and threatened the wife of the president of beheading or all these things, was it not on social media that it went viral? Facebook will still say that
That was not a wrong content. And now you see it. Even the Christians are saying nonsense on social media because of responding to the Muslims with all these things. The Muslims are doing the same. That is the kind of space we have. So, if we don't address it, no matter your status as an imam, no matter your status as a pastor, if you preach what will divide the Nigerian people and lead to loss of lives and property, go to jail, face the court of law. Let anything that want to happen because they arrest you. But these kind of messages are there. I did my own voice message and I sent it out. I said, this seed that the pastors and imam of hatred have planted, have deposited many years ago, has germinated. It's time for us to harvest it. And this thing has been growing in so many dimensions. So we have to address this root cause. We have to address this root cause. If we are not going to pursue laws, let us. That's what this diaspora should come in. Bills, all these things. Let them pass law. Let us know that first of all, it has been clearly criminalized in Nigeria. All these kind of messages. Let it be.
All right, now that your time is up. Your time is up. Now all these things you're saying now.
I deserve 20 minutes.
I know now 600 minutes you deserve. I'll allow you, so I'll engage you a little bit. All these things you're saying now, what have the party you support done to curb it?
To curb what?
All these things you're saying now. You're saying now they should pass law. Yes. What have the party you support? What have they done to curb it? What have they done to stop it?
I say if we don't remove politics from this thing, it's not going to solve.
Who is playing politics with it? Is it not APC that is in power?
No.
Who controls? I'm coming. No. I'll allow you. Don't worry. Who controls the House? Who controls the Senate? Who controls the judiciary? Who controls the executive? Who is playing politics with this?
You see, when you are ready for me to talk, then you let me.
I'm allowed to. I just asked you a question, so give me an answer.
Okay. So what I'm trying to tell you, right? You see, it's not about even the federal law, first of all. In America, you have state crimes. I'm coming. You have federal crimes. I'm not saying it's not a lot, but the states, right, that these people live in, have they criminalized those kind of messages in their states? Because they are the one close to those people. They are the one that will hear the people very fast and take action before the federal government.
Wait. If you're on this live yesterday, do you know why I'm laughing? Do you know why I'm laughing? If you're on this live yesterday, remember when I said before this security something happened, APC were telling us, go and hold your local government chairman. Go and hold your governors. They don't know how to change security now. You have now come with that tactics. They're not blaming your governor. You cannot blame Bola Tinubu for his incompetency.
No. I'm not seeing what I'm saying, right? I'm not talking about the bandit. I've not even come to the bandit level now. I'm talking about the root cause, this hatred that is being deposited through sermons. That is where I've been addressing. That's why I'm going to the state.
Which party controls all the major states in the north?
You see, that's why we don't remove it from politics, because this thing has been there ever since I was growing up.
I don't care whether it has been there since before they gave birth to your great grandfather. I do not care. What I'm talking about that because it was there does not mean that it should continue now. That's the problem with people. Yes. Anything with APC, you tell that, and what is Jonathan? You people like going to the past. We are talking about today. Now, what are the people you support doing to curb it now?
If you look at some of the changes that have happened in the United States or any other advanced country, somebody took the deal, who understood the deal, took it up. Is there no ABGA member there? Are there no DC? Who among them? It's not about which party controls them. One person can bring a very big change in a
confused political party of Nigeria. All of them.
About to support APC, to support
How many of their members
APC, no
go
easy.
sponsor bill like that? How many of their members go sponsor?
No, Mickey, I beg. I don't say that why you come up. Just calm down. Let's.
I know you are coming with the fire brigade. You are coming with fire brigade approach. I get what time we're going to, you know what? So
APC.
So what I'm trying to say, right?
APC will make you a PhD. This man is studying his PhD. APC will make you that you need PhD. You sound like a Dundee. APC.
Oh, let me feel.
APC turned Professor Wole Soyinka to. Look at what APC turned to Professor Wole Soyinka to. APC.
That is how you people say.
APC.
Somebody is not accredited.
APC will bring you to APC. The problem is not the knowledge. The problem is that APC will make you will sound and feel so stupid. That's not the power of knowledge. You don't knowledge. You have your knowledge. See, knowledge is different. Let me tell you something. Knowledge is different from wisdom. Everybody can have knowledge. Not everybody possesses wisdom.
I get wisdom.
You don't. You don't.
Right?
No, you don't. You don't.
Oh my
If
God.
you can be knowledgeable, you can be taking first in your class. You don't have. It doesn't mean you have wisdom. Wisdom is a gift. Not everybody possesses wisdom, and you cannot be in APC and have wisdom. There are parallel lines. No, I'm giving you facts. These are facts. You cannot be in APC and have wisdom. This is the truth. This is it. You can be in APC and you're knowledgeable. You can be in APC. You have you're so-called intelligent, but you cannot be in APC and have wisdom because wisdom entails discernment. You don't have the spirit of discernment in you. You can be well read like Professor Soyinka, but you lack wisdom. That is the truth.
No, we get that.
You cannot support this party, and that's why I'm asking, and that's why I'm putting you on the spot right now. There's something you're saying. Now you're not telling them that let the state governors. What the hell?
No, now you are not getting me. You see, you know why when I come to platform, I listen to some suggestions and everything. I now see that everybody is taking the solution from the top. Let us kill the top and leave the roots to keep on growing. I say, let's take it all. Let's remove it from the roots so that at the top too will fall down. If you don't understand this thing that I'm telling you like play, you have to pay me to come and deliver a lecture on this kind of matter. If you don't understand this root cause that I'm giving you, I can give you a historical evolution ranging from colonial administration, where there was a word construction of these ideologies, down to for those people who fought for our independence, the category they introduced, the nature of the Fulani herders clashes during the colonial period, and how
all these things you're speaking, we all know these things.
You all this breakdown.
We know it.
You don't take the solution.
And now that we know this breakdown, our problem now is what is APC? Don't give. I'm not Tinubu. I don't have any power. All I have is my voice to speak.
What should government?
What should government? What is the party you support?
Which has different political parties.
What is the government you support? Now that I have to move on from you now to other people because I will not stay here forever with you. The government, I'm giving this to answer this question. What is the government you support? What have they done since Trump made this announcement of trying to come in and fix insecurity in Nigeria? What have the government support done?
Even before Trump made an announcement, they have taken 2 positive actions. Can I say them?
I'm asking you, speak it now. I hold your voice.
First of all, if you want to know a serious government, check its budget. Tinubu's budget on security is the highest budget in the history of number 1. Number 2, before Trump made this announcement, Tinubu had already sent an order for precision weapons from US. It was Trump that approved the purchase of that weapon. That America can now sell. What are those weapons? I don't want us to just focus on the fact that he bought weapons. Let's focus on what type of weapons. Then you will now know what he's trying to do with the warfare on ground. Precision weapons.
Dauda.
You see all these places that
Dauda.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I asked you this question 2 months ago before I went on my break. I have come back 2 months after. I am asking you this same question. Please, you people should put it on record. I will ask you the same question 4 months from now, you will give me the same answer. Meanwhile, this is what you will see answer me. I'm putting it on the spot now. I will ask you this question. Few months to the next election, you will give me the same answer. Meanwhile, Nigerians will keep getting unalived. Nothing will happen. Nothing will change. That is just me showing you the psychophancy that you're showing right now.
The process of purchasing weapons in the US, it doesn't come as fast as you check it. Google it.
Can I quickly just say something?
Mikey, please tell someone what you want to say, please. Dauda, thank you. Hold on first.
Dauda, you said you see this narrative.
I don't want us to engage Dauda for now. I want to just give your solution. Don't engage him, please.
I'm not even putting this out there for Dauda. Generally, all the APC propagandists that says, go and ask the governors what they are doing. Go and ask this. Ask the local government chairman. Shetima was a governor of the states that Boko Haram and the insurgency and everything started. Right? If we apply the same principle, why is Shetima the vice president of Nigeria?
Was Shetima not called out that time when he did?
But what did APC do? You rewarded him by making him the vice president.
Now that's why I say if you don't bring politics out of, because in that APC, you have people who are against what is happening. If you politicize it, you will not get to your destination on this matter. I know what I am telling you. Remove politics out of it. You know, when I started listening to that reverend, at some point, I know that reverend, I don't want to say this one to provoke many people. Let me keep quiet. Let me just, at some point, which Facebook to prove it, because when I started listening to some of the people that support a particular movement on Facebook, what they were posting, you now realize that they are in touch with that reverend.
Dauda, get out of my life, please. Get out, make I come with you. Come back when I'm catching cruise. Come back.
This is a word of wisdom.
Ugo 2 Kelechi coming. Dauda, don't meet your mic again, please.
Thank you so much, Sirdam. I appreciate everything that you're doing. I'm one of your fans in X, in space. Actually, Sirdam, I wanted to also add my voice to this insecurity in Nigeria. And also, I'm one of these steering committee member.
A man that, sorry, Ugo, a man that has buried thousands of his people. A man that has buried thousands of his people that carried his Dauda. Do you know? I'm coming, Ugo. Do you understand that you are?
Can I explain to you?
Don't explain to me. I want to tell you something now. And I'm saying it from my heart, my brother, is that you don't know that you are unconsciously buying curses for yourself and your future generation for a man that does not even know you.
No, I know what I'm saying.
You're consciously trying to water down the reality of some people, probably because they are aligned a certain way, because of Bola Ahmed Tinubu that don't even know you.
No. Let me tell you what I
No, brother, don't tell me. No, there's nothing on tell that. You just got introspect. All I'll tell you is introspect. There are some things that you take the high. You will not know when some things begin to happen. You'll be asking yourself, what happened? How? Where? No, my brother. Let me tell you something. If that man comes out tomorrow, if that pastor comes out tomorrow and say he's supporting Tinubu, I will never in my life water down that man's reality.
No, it's not the reality.
I will never. No. It's okay, my brother. It is okay. No. You will not understand what I'm saying now. You will life. My brother, there's no problem now. I've left. You don't. Dauda. You don't have anything to prove to me. You're not proving anything to me. I'm not the man. If you genuinely in your heart know what you're saying, let your heart judge you. Just leave it like I want to move on to my this thing. So leave it like that. All I'll tell you as a friend is this: do not take courses for someone that does not know you.
See,
don't.
I did masters.
Don't. Okay. We'll go to Kelechi. No.
When I said there's something that the man is saying. I'm listening to us. I listened to the man's video. I play it. I know when the seriousness that that's why I started by saying let's remove politics from it. If you don't remove politics, it's not going to fly.
It should not fly. I don't want it to fly. We want
but if politics is intertwined with this thing.
Dauda, I don't want to drop you. I go drop you. Dauda, I don't do. You don't do. We go to Kelechi, please come in. I have to wrap up this space now.
All right.
Please, you have.
So I'm not going to take much of your time.
God bless you. I appreciate that, my brother.
I don't want to also say anything to add to what Dauda is saying. I don't think we are past that conversation now. So we are moving forward because I'm passionate about the killing that is going on in Nigeria. Like I said, I'm working closely with Save Nigerian Group. I'm one of the steering committee members. December 1st, we are all meeting together at Capitol Hill, to encourage the U.S. government to continue to pursue this CPC, sanction all the politicians that are actually, fueling this insecurity going on in Nigeria. Because where's my passion coming from? Because before I left Nigeria 2014, I remember my visa interview. I was supposed to pick up my passport from Abuja. And during that period, there was a lot of bombing going on in Abuja. So it was so difficult, but I needed to get my passport from Abuja. So I was with one of my uncles. He's the one that was able to navigate me, even as we were going for the passport photograph in Abuja. To be honest with you, I actually witnessed the bombing in one of the bus stops where they used to park all those luxurious buses. And then after everything, just to cut the story short, I heard in the news that the perpetrator of that bombing, Sokoto or something like that, was seen with the current vice president dining together after that. So that is when I realized that this killing of a team is all orchestrated by top politicians in the northern region. So whatever that is going on, I believe 100% that those currently in government right now are, complicit of this insecurity. I'll be honest with you on that. So in order to continue to let my voice out there, I know that people that are dying, they have families. How are they feeling? We cannot continue to take one life that is gone as from the means of insecurity as a normal thing, because Nigerians have actually accepted that insecurity is now a way of life for them. So how am I letting my voice out? I'm not just speaking on spaces anymore. I'm trying to make sure that every organization out there that are trying to, make sure that there are solutions to this insecurity, I'm doing the best I can as an individual to support that. So I thank you for giving us this avenue to speak our voice. I'm encouraging all Nigerians out there to continue, to not let what people are saying to discourage them. Come out. You have witnessed these things, or you have heard about these things, and you know these things are happening. Because the genocide of a thing is true, it's right. But people are kind of trying to water it down. This is real. And this is going to consume the whole of Nigeria if care is not taken. So I'm encouraging all Nigerians to continue to do the best they can to speak out. All right? Because I've actually been in the north before. When I was doing my NYSC, I was posted in Kebbi State. Though I redeployed, but I'll be honest with you, Saddam. There is two constitutions that is being practiced in Nigeria. The Sharia law constitution and the Nigerian constitution. Because when I went to the north, I can tell you that people there, they are living like they don't even know that the real Nigerian constitution exists. That because their politicians have succeeded in suppressing them. Their politician, I was able to witness this myself. And I know that they are migrating this kind of oppression and suppression to the south as well. Because in the north, if one of the top politicians says anything, every imams will go and narrow it down to the common people and they will adopt it. So during my time in NYSC, even I was one of the presiding officers. They came, they pick us, they took us to their... And if you see these politicians, if you see their home, very beautiful home in the north. You know, at the end of the day, they just decide what the common people is going to accept. And I had to redeploy because as a southerner that went to the north, they were telling me, oh, this is Sharia, somewhere in Zulu, this is a Sharia state, Sharia local government. You know, I used to go out to watch football, but I can't do it when I was over there. I cannot. So let me cut this story short, but one thing I want to say is that the Nigerian Christians, we know that pastors, we have fake pastors, we have real pastors. And we, the common people that are Christians, we speak out when we see fake pastors saying things against this genocide. And we know the real pastors. One thing I'm encouraging our Muslim brothers to do is to continue to speak out, regardless of the imam. Because there's this fear to say something negative about your pastor in the Muslim world. So we need to continue to speak up because these imams, they collect bribe from the politicians and they pass the message to you that you're not supposed to get. So the more they continue to speak up, the more it's going to help the world to understand what they are going through because these Hausas, they are very lovely people, very nice people, but they have no choice but to adapt to what they are being asked to do. You understand? So if we can put a stop to this, if they can continue to raise their voice, this will really go a long way. All right? So
thank you.
The fact that Christians speak up, we know that we have fake pastors. That's fine. We know we have real pastors. So we speak up. Them themselves, they know that the world know them. Because most of our pastors as Christians, they go for the money, right? But in the world of Muslim, they go by they respect the religion so much that people use that religion against them, but they don't know, right? So December 1st, we'll continue to encourage the U.S. government to do what they need to do to take out all the terrorists that is unliving people there in Nigeria. We'll continue to tell them to make sure that they sanction all these politicians that is fueling this insecurity in Nigeria.
Thank you.
That is my take.
Thank you.
So
Thank
much,
you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission from personal experience alone to, just wonderful submission. You just summarized virtually what's happening in the north. My sister down there also said it's political Sharia actually because the constitution, you say we have two constitutions in the north, which is true. The Sharia and in Nigeria, Sharia constitution and in our own constitution. Even both constitutions do not affect the wealthy. They are all for the poor. They all created constitution for us. Make we the suffer them. Make we the answer them. Ganduje was caught on tape collecting bribe of dollars. If it is a poor Muslim that was caught on tape, they will cut his hand. But Ganduje is still working with his hands. So the Sharia law is not even for it's not for all Muslims, it's for the suppressed ones. And the more we keep, and I say this all the time, I say especially to our people in the south, the southerners are more exposed. This is the unbiased truth. Whether you like it or not, there's no sentiment here. The southerners are more exposed than the northerners. It doesn't mean that we don't have exposed northerners. We have. But generally, the south is more liberal. The north is more enclosed. That's why I say that they're more cultural. If Islam and their culture have been intertwined. So they feel like getting exposed to the Western norms, Western conversations will dilute their culture. So they are very, very conservative, right? That's why it's even the ones that won't come to the diaspora, when they come, they'll go back home. Many of them, they go and come back home. They go and do their master, they go back home. That is how they are. It doesn't mean that they're not educated either. But because of how cultural they are, these kind of conversations, you see, like when you will see an imam lying to them, but because they don't know how to question, they don't know how to ask. And that's exactly why actually even our colonial masters ceded power to the north, because it's a feudal system, a system whereby majority of the people obey orders, follow a chain of command. It is easy to those set of people are easy to control. Sorry, please mute your mic. Those set of people are easy to control. But right now there's a change actually, because many northerners are now coming out on social media. They're seeing life from a different angle. They're seeing Islam as it is in places like Saudi Arabia. They're seeing Islam as it is in places like Kuwait, in places like UAE. They're seeing these things and they're saying that it's not the same Islam. Why can UAE? Are you more Muslim than Saudi Arabians? Are you more Muslim than people in UAE? Why can they have a good life? The same leaders are pushing you, are submerging you with Sharia law. They are living in affluence. Their children are big boys. Why can't you have it? Why can't you aspire for such life also? So you see, I grew up with many of our northern brothers, all the plan or their gateway to wealth is through the government, finding into one ministry, and from there, vow for counselor. That is how they survive. And you see people just line up within that person, pray for that person to get it. So they weaponize it in the north. And we have to understand these different semantics as Nigerians. If you have not lived in both sides, you understand what I'm saying. But we that have lived in both sides, you understand. That's why I'm very, very patient with my northern brothers. God knows. I'm very patient because I know what I know at my time. When I knew it with my mates, they did not know it. And I grew up with them. They did not know it. So it's a systemic problem that has to be curbed. But right now, we have to, while we are speaking out, we're calling out on leaders. And that's why I see many of, even people that have been unalived by all these bandits and these terrorists, they cannot cry. Or they'll just cry and sob within them and he's gone. Their pains cannot be amplified. Because their leaders actually benefit from these things. Who are the people that are controlling the landmines in the north? Generals, retired generals from the north. Billionaires. There's one particular billionaire that when my elder brother was in University of Maiduguri, he came back. This I'm talking about is in the early 1999, 1998. My brother came back home and was telling us as children then about one man called, the man's house in Maiduguri is big. They say it's 7 times worth than the Buckingham Palace in Maiduguri in Borno State. If you think I'm lying, Google him. Mederibe. Google Mederibe in Borno State. There are silent billionaires in the north that are all they don't. You never hear them. All they do is this mining in billions of Nigerians' wealth, and they subjugate their people in poverty and penury and make sure they're not educated. You see them, they'll line up. You see the poor people line up in their house, sit down for morning to night, in front of their gates. Rankade, they be greeting them for morning to night. They will not work. Adult men, grown up, don't have work. All they feed off is for one man comes back and share money or share rice and this thing. All of them that they will eat. That's how many of them are living. Okay, so you see 100 million gold house. Look at the house. His name is written Mederibe in 7 different kinds of gold. Google that house. In Borno State, they are billionaires, like they are long money. For decades, they've been mining our gold, mining the diamonds, and be telling us in school that we don't have all those minerals, that we only have oil and gas. These people are the beneficiaries of the crisis that's going on in the north today. All right, Isaac James, please, you have the live in 5 minutes, please.
Thank you for having me, Mr. Sirdam. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I remember when we were seeing violence space every week from Tuesday and Thursdays. We come and we have one or two lectures pertaining what is happening in Nigeria. And I remember we still have violent news then. I don't know what happened to it.
No, the violence based the radio station to be coming back next year, but hopefully by God's grace. It costs a lot to maintain, and nobody's is doing that. I'm the one doing all these things myself, man. I can't keep myself. So hopefully by next year we'll come back on the violence radio station.
Okay. That's nice. Thank you for that.
But violence space is back on Thursdays. Well, back on Thursdays now for now.
Okay. These killings have been happening for a very long while. But I remember in 1987, Zaria riot, that so many things happened. 92, the Mukata riot, Kaduna, so many things happened then. But now, the killings have been happening. What is the solution? Now we have a solution, and the narrative is changing. We, as citizens of Nigeria, we have a lot to play in this. We, the masses, the elites, they know how to play their game. Because once they are up there, once they don't share the money, they don't know whether you're a Christian or Muslim, you're a pagan, or you are a Yoruba, or you are Igbo. They share the money within themselves. We are the masses, like one suffering the issue. Now it boils down to how we can help ourselves. Now we brought an idea. Okay, we have a black card. Everybody try and place that black card. Have a tweet it up. Let's move on with this. Let's propose this outside. Let people know what is really happening in the international space. We really need help, Baba. We need help. Oh, what are these people themselves? We need help because you don't fit to move from here to Kaduna on road. We will see a no catch you. You don't get the point. You can't move from Lagos to Abuja on road where you will not get scared. One thing or the other might happen on the road. Those days I remember in the early 90s to 2000. What are people scared of on the road? Maybe armed robber once in a while, but not this killing, not this kidnapping. Everybody are being scared right now. We can't move on. You have to either fight or something else. But entering the road, people are scared. Even within Lagos, things happen. Even outside Lagos, even from Lagos to Ibadan, so many things happen. People are being scared. So the truth is, this killing will stop. The genocide will stop. In every part of the country, it happens. Not even in the north alone. It happens in the east, it happens in the west, it happens in the south. So what is the solution? We need to put these people up on their game by making them know how we can solve these issues of this killing. Now we have international body that want to come and help us, and they're changing the narrative that it's not between whether you're a Christian or Muslim. It's happening. What is the solution once it's happening? We should find a way of covering this stuff, and everybody should live. See, when you have life, that's when you remember you are looking for one toro kobo. You're looking for one money to survive yourself. When you have sweet life, when you have the security, that's when you start looking for money.
But when you don't have security, how will you start looking for the money? See, there are so many victims. You see people you see some people, if they give you the stories of how they have passed through this injustice of killing randomly, you get scared that is this happening in Nigeria? And these people are using to survive. People are using to make money at the expense of people's life. Sir, so we Nigerians, we need to talk to ourselves. We need to find a way. Now is a way for us. Let's push on. So my own contribution is we should keep on tweeting it out. Have a black card, tweet it out. Move on. Let's the diaspora, they have a lot to help us with in Nigeria. We are Nigerians. We are in Nigeria right now. We are facing it. But and we need help. We need serious help. Baba, we need help. Let's release it to ourselves. We need help. All these they're going to help. They're going to bring one skill. But Baba, if this guy, if Trump will not come and start making tweets about it, these people will not even do anything. How many years? How many days? Some people died in social place. Our president has traveled out of the country. That none of his business. Baba is living his life the way he wants to. But with when U.S. president tweet about it and say about it, now everybody around out scatter. They're finding a way of solving this thing, and they are not still finding a way. They should partner up. My point.
All right, I think if you could be wrapping up, please, my brother.
Okay, they should partner with these people. With the US, and let us solve this issue once and for all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, guys. If you're following me on X right now, I just dropped a tweet. Please, I want you guys just take that as a sample tweet. You can modify it. You can frame it better than I did. But please, that should be the template going forward. This just me. End genocide in Nigeria now, hashtag end Christian genocide in Nigeria, end Muslim genocide in Nigeria. That's my hashtag I'm pushing. If you can push whatever hashtag you want to push, please push it. But it's important we start making sure this conversation goes on to the next level. Very, 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 very important, please. When you come across anybody talking about this genocidal stuff, please just don't look and pass, repost it, retweet it. Many of us don't know how to post. Many of us are just there for retweeting. Many of us are not there to see. Many of us are just partakers. Please, this is not the time to be a partaker and to be a bystander. It's the time to be a partaker in this conversation. Please, as long as you're Nigerian, it is not far from home. It is not far from home. It is not far from home. Please, thank you. Let me bring in middle belt facts.
Middle belt facts.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just speaking on the topic insecurity in Nigeria, I think we need to start from the beginning of the conversation, and we need to talk about how a lot of these groups get radicalized. So before they join a lot of armed groups. It usually starts with radicalization, right? So we take a look at Mohammed Yusuf, the founder of Boko Haram. Initially, born in Yobe, attending traditional Islamic education, subsequently joining Ibrahim El-Zazaki, shifting, eventually to Salafi Orthodox ideology, started teaching in the mosque, but as time went on, he began to criticize, Izala. A lot of the principles were not so radical for him. Around 2005, he basically broke away. So after breaking away, he formed his own movement, hence the formation of Boko Haram. Unfortunately, today, we have a lot of people in northern Nigeria who are in that transition phase. They are in that phase between when Yusuf felt a lot of the teachings were not radical enough, hence breaking away. If you look at all the non-state actors, there's a report by the International Crisis Center that talks about recruitment in a lot of Hausa and Fulani communities. These communities are particularly targeted because it's so easy to sell radical ideology to them, right? So they are very vulnerable in certain aspects. It's sort of a hotbed to get extreme in so many ways. And if you remember, Goodluck Jonathan basically tried to sort of de-radicalize those communities by the introduction of education. But there was a rejection of this. For us to stop, insecurity, we need to stop or reduce the reservoir for which a lot of these groups, where they get their recruits from. There are 10.8 out of school children at the moment. These are potential recruits for a lot of these armed groups. Without clearly addressing those reservoirs, unfortunately, the insecurity thing would never end, right? If you need to look at the traditional structure in the north, they play an essential role. If you look at the former governor of Nasarawa State, he did present a paper in the National Policy and Strategic Institute, NIPS, when he spoke about how Fulani Ardos go outside and hire mercenaries. So, to be honest with you, we can come here and speak all the grammar we want, but we need to hold the Fulani traditional structure accountable. We need to hold the Almajiri system that they practice. There are higher recruitments of late into ISWAP of Hausa people. There are higher Hausa recruits into Ansaro, right? So the Almajiri system is something we really need to critique if we want to reduce this. The North has to answer this question. Do they want to join the rest of Nigeria, de-radicalize their communities, and move forward? Or do they want a separate Islamic state where they can, reintegrate bandits, live side by side with, people who, chop up, hands and arms and all of that, or and form their Sharia state, or move towards a more secular model with the rest of Nigeria? Right? We cannot continue doing this dance. We have seen it in so many places that this radicalization is a step by step. So we need to also look at how to solve it by approaching it step by step too. But they need to be on board with any de-radicalization program. We cannot have any de-radicalization without getting their approval. I mean, Goodluck tried it without their approval. It failed, right? So they need to buy into whatever de-radicalize. They need to see the importance of that, and they need to make that, decision themselves. Unfortunately, the people bearing the brunt of this Almajiri system is the Middle Belt. And it's just a matter of time before it spills over. I'll give you an instance. During the Abacha years, I used to travel through Nasarawa State. The Nasarawa State I saw in 1998 and the Nasarawa State I see now, they are worlds apart. You have beggars and Almajiri kids filling the commercial center. You have no idea that this place is the Egons, the Alagos, the Madas own this place. and these things, this sort of giving birth to more children and pouring them into other cities, it's something that is not sustainable, and it will increase, issues as time goes on. We have begun to see them in Benue. We have begun to see them, going down south. If you go to Lagos, you see more of them of late. So let me just wrap up.
Thank you, please, my brother. Yes, exactly.
Yes. The issues, that the solution to this, while we can look at the restructuring of the country and all of that, we need to also look at a lot of these systems that the North has put, because we cannot have close to 10 to 11 terrorist organizations from one part of the country, and then we don't, scrutinize, that section of the country and why they are churning out a lot of terrorist groups. But yeah, thank you for allowing me to speak.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Please come back tomorrow. I would like to hear more from you, please, tomorrow. If you can come early from 10 o'clock, I will appreciate it, please. Thank you. But I just want to end. You just said something now that I will end on. I'm a victim. Please, I'm a victim myself. When I was in Lagos, when I was coming back from Cotonou, I was on a bike. Coming. Hey, God. I blow bike from Seme. Reach VI. If you know Lagos, you understand what I'm saying. I blew bike from Seme border to VI. If you know how many hours was on a bike? Insane. Crazy. Thank you very much. So if you know Lagos, you know what I'm saying. From Seme border, I came from Cotonou. I blew bike from Seme. This was in 2020. Yes. If you know Lagos, what I'm saying, if you don't understand, you can't fathom what I'm saying. I blew bike from Seme to VI. Serious work. But I want to share a story that happened. While I was coming back, a friend of mine that I picked from Badagry that took me through Seme, that showed me around Seme. When we're coming back, we just passed LASU, Lagos State University. Sorry, I've closed the live for today. We'll come back tomorrow. Anybody, all the people can see my place tomorrow. I just want to end on this story. So we're coming back through Lagos State University, and that face me, I face you. With the road there, and they're fixing that road. Bike, this, as this our Aboki drivers, they ride their bike like saying Fast and Furious. My own, they do zoom. They carry me and my guy. We did together for the bike from Seme. It blows from Seme. Reach. So I was meant to drop him off at Badagry, but he said let him just take me up front. So I stopped him at this in that Ojo, that Alaba side. So another bike was coming. The guy said let him point to me and show, because when you're coming, I said he will show me Lagos State University. So it was let him point to show me Lagos State University. See bike just hit his hand. Pow! From front. The guy, this thing, his wrist broke. Okokomaiko, thank you very much. Yes, Okokomaiko. Yes, that is Okokomaiko. The guys, he broke my guy's wrist. There. The next thing, we stopped because this was a clear accident from that guy because of the way the guy was riding. We now came down. That guy that knocked my guy, that knocked us, that we fell off, came. The next thing, see blow away through it for my chest. This, hey, me, I carry my passport, my visa. I know my Japan visa for hand already. But yeah, okay, as you say, how village people they work. Now my Japan visa, I go carry come in my hand. Then I collect for check. Bim! Hey, the spirit in me say, so now you collect, give her back. As I want give her, I want to see where our boy boys don't choke everywhere. Yeah, we do want to. Ah, oh boy. I remember all the Hausa wives have been speaking. Ah, the one guy, don't Allah. The guy, they are ready. My goodness. As I begin to speak, I was I begin to explain. That was how we quelled that incident. My bike man, now, because my guy was in short, I told my bike man, please, let us find how anywhere around here that we can carry him. We have to carry him inside or inside the art market. We find one place that they should straighten bones. They have to. That's how I paid extra bill, hospital bill on top. From there now, I sat back and I was looking. My bike man was not telling me things that is going on as we're going. That if you come out early morning, he showed me his leg. See my bike man leg. If you see machete cuts, that they have macheted him before they wanted to steal his bike, he fought and said a lie. He carried him with the machete cut. He carried bike run. He said that this whole area, say that had he been like not speak the Hausa, that he's certain that they would have lynched us. So for those that think this problem is just one-sided, it's only they don't understand. A trigger in Lagos. I'm telling you what I saw that night. God knows, a trigger in Lagos. Me that lived in Plateau State, me that spent all my life there. Pray, my people in the south, pray, let there not be crisis. Because I say this, let there not be a religious crisis in Nigeria. You people will see what will happen in that country. What will happen in that country? You think you're safe in Lagos? You think you're safe in Enugu? You think? Ask people in Plateau, say they once thought they were safe. We don't know what's happening in that country. We'll keep the conversation going tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much, all of you that came out tonight. God bless you guys. We had a wonderful conversation. Please, let's make tweets. Let's make posts on your Facebook, your Instagram. If you're a content creator, please make posts for us with the hashtag Stop the Genocide in Nigeria. Very, very important. Wherever you align, if you stop the Muslim genocide, stop the Christian genocide, stop the genocide in general, that's what I'm going through, because I believe that both sides are being hurt right now, and we need a collective voice to come in. Please amplify these voices. I'm waiting to do now, now. I've ended this show today now. Please, tomorrow you come back. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you to all of you that contributed today. Thank you to all of you that spoke, all that led your wonderful submissions. That's part of those are profile solutions. Very important. If you're in diaspora, please, you guys should start thinking of reaching out. If you're in groups in diaspora, please, let's start thinking of staging protests. 1-man protest is good. 10-man protest is good. But let's make sure this awareness does not die off. That's what I respect the Arab world. Look at how they champion Palestine cause. Go to every western part of every western state. You see people with the flags. You see them protesting. You see it. That is how you champion causes. That's exactly how we have championed the cause for our brothers and sisters. Because honestly speaking, that thing you think is happening in the Middle Belt, you're just one step away from it. And on that note, I end the live tonight. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully, God willing. Thank you to all of you that have joined us today. I'm just going to call the names of my top viewers tonight. Jaja, my sister, thank you. Top the list tonight. Ami Newton, M for Mickey, my brother in there. My sister K Roslyn, Ibe, Chuko Ebuka, Brown Girl, Obi for President, Dauda, Mamianka Dede, Zamzi, Mikolo Gadget, Mawakiri, Collins, Realistic in Nature from my YouTube. I see you, area, a real African man. Thank you for always coming in and contributing your comments. Kings, Latifa, Chris Talk, K Prince, my brother El Ray the Don, Mr. Tony, Bola, Son of Man. God bless everyone, one of you that have come out tonight. We'll be back again, hopefully, God willing, tomorrow, 10 p.m. Nigerian time on the Emir Sirdam show. And on the Violence Space on Thursday, don't forget, 8 p.m. God bless you guys. See you tomorrow. Good night and have a great night rest. Please don't forget tomorrow, let us flood the social media space, please, with these hashtags and pictures, please. Thank you, guys. Good night.